me when I'm falling, cover up my scars, flip the handlebars, crashing in my car, wake up in a bar, I'll be a superstar, just on my avatar, this world is so bizarre, empty out the reservoir, yeah. I'm taking 6 shots, yeah, straight to the face, and I wanna get lost, I'm sick of this place, don't know how to stay.
Very biased here. We are looking at the Alpha 1 team. They definitely come here to win it, but the Genius Academy,
okay,
they're going to have some really great drivers there as well. So can I let you know in the next 2 hours?
Yeah, let's see how qualifying goes as well, and then we can make a little early call. We'll put a little pot aside, and I'll put $20 in there, and then we'll see after 8 hours where we stand. But yes, no driver can do more than 4 hours. Is that right, Dylan?
So yeah, what we've had to do, we have had to change that due to load shedding.
Okay.
Is that no driver can do more than 5 hours and 15 minutes. But if you split that up between the 2 drivers, we are able to get over and under those different load shedding schedules. And where the likes of 3 drivers, that no one driver can do more than 65 minutes in that stint. And what that does is it just allows the driver changes to happen, and it doesn't give an advantage. We know the Ferrari can do more than 75 minutes flat out. We've seen it. The BMW, Mohat Musa, one of the Project Vapor drivers in our Sarco season, lost second place by coming out of the last corner and running out of fuel, only because he had to fuel save, and that's how close it gets. So we want to eliminate some of those advantages and just get it down to the pure driving.
Wonderful. Okay, well, let's see if maybe we can pop to the qualifying stream, if that's up and running, and take a look at some of the lap times that are being set down. All right, looks like Tariq Adam already 43.8. You called it, Dylan. Anything under the 44s is pretty much where you want to be. That is a good time. Top 3 actually, not separated by pretty much a tenth or 2 tenths between them, which is insanely tight. Christian Duploy, Ryan Ottens in 3rd place. Musa, as you mentioned, in 4th. Looking good so far. 17 minutes left in qualifying. Just love how they attack these curbs at the bus stop. I was watching some online, and seems like the Ferrari can really club these curbs. It's just suited for that sort of abuse over the curbs, which is nice. It's not unstable. So nice to see that Anrich Sichers is going with the Ferrari. Tariq Adam still fastest.
So I just want to add Fleming Bauer in the Mercedes-Benz. Fleming will be driving with Paul Fenter, and he's saying, "Oh." The point I was going to make is that the comments I had with Paul yesterday afternoon used to say he's obviously trying to find an opportunity, but will the Merc be able to bring it? We know that it is really quick in a straight line, but at any time this thing is going to want to kill you.
Yeah, the Merc is a bit of a handful. I used to drive the Merc in ACC as well. I found it quite a nice car to drive once you get into it, but it is, as you say, it takes a certain sort of driving style to kind of get used to it and to really extract the performance out of it. Just pulling aside there, going to change tires and go back into the pits as we now view Chris Heinecker. He's currently in 7th. No personal best on this lap. The last lap of 45.687. And he is with Flip Van Sale and Sean Lurerio. Good team there. I mean, I know Sean, I've seen Sean from the old, when we used to do the races in COVID as well. We did the Solidarity race there. I remember him being quite a prominent name. And let's see, he's going to start a lap now. So let's see, he's going to want to improve from 7th. That team's strong team. Let's see if Chris Heineke can pull it through and ride on board. This is a fast section here. I love this corner though. It's just literally flat up all the way through to the bus stop. The bus stop is also just a tiny little dab on the brakes and you flip it right and left.
And just when you're going up through turn number 3, you don't want that rear to be stepping out. As soon as it's stepping out, you're losing some of that rear grip, that drive, and that's slowing you down. Well, that was a little bit too hard onto that inside curb there for Chris, which unsettled the rear. You can see he didn't quite have it turned in enough for him to get a clean exit through there. Let's see if we can't find somebody else that will be going out.
Christian Deploy has just pumped in a 43.6. That's now some pace that we're seeing from the Lamborghini.
And his fastest sector there was in sector 1. Personal best for him in sector 2 and 3. But those are still not the fastest lap, so there's still time left on the... One there for Christian. Ryan Oaten's 44.4. So still 100th tenth of a second that we're able to add to this total time.
I wonder if that's just the Lamborghini having immense straight line speed. It just looks so planted through this first sector. And as we said, any sort of mistake coming out of turn 2, 3, it affects you that whole run up towards the bus stop. So really just looking planted. Look how he attacks the curves there. They're like, you know, the Lamborghini, for me, is just looking so stable at this stage. So good job there by Christian Deploy. I'm sure he's going to be chuffed. But as I say, still 13 minutes of the qualifying. I'm sure Tariq Adams got more in the tank. As you say, Ryan Ottens has got sector 2 and 3, the fastest sector 2 and 3s at this stage. So if he can sort out sector 1, he could also be in with a shout for pole. But all nice and tight at the top. Well, I say that 43.6 is still still quite a way ahead of second place. But as I say, I think the fastest laps are still coming. Guys are just getting their eye in. They're going to come back.
And the track is still getting a little bit hot. It is 12 o'clock on a Saturday in game. Oh, little touch of the wall there. So this track wouldn't be completely rubbered in just yet. But when we go into the race, and that would be Sunday starting at 12 o'clock, the benefit of that is that you would have had all the cars on the track rubbing up, adding some more grip. But I'm just seeing some clouds coming in. Is that the sprinkling of rain that we were possibly talking about?
Oh, here we go. Oh, well, you know, that could affect qualifying. And I hope the guys are keeping an eye on that, because what you want to try and do, Dill, as we know, is that you need to bank those fast laps before any sort of weather change actually happens, because set a lap time, even if it's a benchmark, because if the rain does come, there will be no chance for the likes of Tariq Adam to improve, or Ryan Ottens for that matter. So, let's see. This lap for Tariq is personal best sector 1. Let's see if he can improve in sector 2. Still away. This is now, I think they call this the boot. He's on the bottom of the boot, driving towards the heel.
But yeah, that's actually the toe.
Yeah.
Now towards the heel.
Now the heel.
That's
yes, so he came out the toe, going towards the heel. commentators, curse strikes, as we called it. Ryan Otten's really, he's the Ferrari whirling on the curb on the exit there of turn 9. We come down the hill now into the famous boot. This is the toe, as I'm told, not the heel. It is the toe. Turn 11, we'll just call it turn whatever.
Turn 11 is safer. And look, when I started doing my commentary and I went and looked at some of the research, to go and learn the names, because it sounds amazing when you're going through a Rouge and you're going down the Mulsanne Straight. But the reality is that sometimes those corner names aren't there indefinitely, and they change. So the number can never change unless they change the configuration, of course.
Exactly. And that's actually why in Formula 1 you hear the guys on board always referring to, as you said, when you go to Spa, we talk about Eau Rouge and all that sort of stuff. But to them it's turn 3 and 4. And it's specifically designed.
Maar lekker man, jy het nog 6 minute so.
Ja, ek gaan so 'n minuut breek vat en dan sal ek kyk gou. Kyk wat ek maak.
%100% newbies having a go. It's absolutely fantastic.
That's wonderful. Well, we'll certainly keep an eye on them. There's no better way to learn than to race for 8 hours, Dylan. I mean, they're certainly going to get a lot of experience today. And I think only bit of advice would be for them to kind of just keep it on track and keep chugging around. As we know from endurance racing, it's often not the fastest car that takes the prize. It's the one that stays out of the trouble the most and is most consistent. And let's keep an eye on them.
Yeah, I was going to say, we do have a saying at Sarco, and we have proved it time and time again. The fastest doesn't always win.
That's it. Which leaves hope for me, Dylan. I'm sure I must come and join you guys. As we're watching Charles Schneur.
Is it Schneur? Charles actually joined us. He arrived on the fun Arrive and Drive series we have on a Monday, and won 2 races back to back. He was looking for a team, so he's actually driving today with Agamemnon Veronis, who's actually joining us from Greece.
Wow.
And
We jump to a different chat. After in the race.
Cool, but start julle, need dit?
Okay.
Kry man.
Jebo. Cheers. Ja, dis al wat ek het.
Wel, dis goed genoeg vir my.
Heineke 7th. Oh, Ruan Heineke 7th. Chris Heineke 8th.
Yeah,
Charles.
we've got Chris and Rowan, the two brothers,
Are they brothers? I was
racing in
gonna say.
different teams,
Ooh.
but still part of the same stable, but different teams.
Any team orders there, Dill? Are you going to jump in and I mean, this is your team, so are you going to jump in
The
at some point?
reality is that there aren't team orders, and I can tell you now that Ruan Heineke is going to be very happy that the LTR rookies have outqualified the LTR main team.
Unbelievable. Okay, so there's some bragging rights
Die
there.
race setup laai. Dan track tempo is presies soos van
23 minutes. P8.
So ek het jou pitstrat, jou PSI is nou reg vir dieselfde temperatures nou. né?
Ja, dis fine.
23
As ons maar net
minutes.
kyk dan as dit
8th
kouer
place.
word dan
Wat is die temperature nou? 26.
26, 33 ja.
26, 33.
Ja.
Okay, jou om dieselfde vir my, dis
23
fine.
minutes.
Ja.
Hoeveel
P8.
gooi ons in? So 100 liter.
Ek weet nie. Roan sê hulle begin 95, maar ek gaan met 98 begin vir die outlap ook. Of hierdie is 'n kort
8th
outlap, né?
place.
Maak dit
23
100 is ons
minutes.
eerste een. En dan is
Okay.
ons safe.
Okay, cool.
Dan kan ons soms minder maak, is nie dat ons...
Ja, nee, dis reg. Maak nou klaar
P8,
95 vir
23
jou
minutes.
pit.
Okay.
Brakes is alles op 2, so alles is reg. Hy sal daarmee swing of change of nonsens maak nie.
P8, 23 minutes.
Okay, ek gaan so 'n bietjie vir jou spot aan die begin en dan gaan ek so 20
23
minute break
minutes.
vat.
P8.
Ja, nee, dis reg. As jy doen sy spot, nou vat die external cam hoor. Chase
Ja.
cam.
Okay.
Dan kan jy sien waar jy beter sien waar die ouens om is.
23 minutes. 8th place.
Dis
minutes.
dit, op die trek,
P8.
ek nie sien is aan.
Nee, hierdie kan dalk 'n short formation wees hoor.
Nee, dis 'n short formation.
P8, 23 minutes. minutes. 8th place.
Okay, so ek het jou op Helicam, ek sal vir jou kan sê.
Vir my snaaks sien gat hierdie boks waar ek moet wees nie, ja.
Green, green, green.
Car right.
So check my net agter links. Steeds links binne.
Okay. Go, Roan, gee my slip. Nee, gee die ander slip, die poepel. Dit is baie weird geweest, hoor. Ek het glad nie die grid,
Hy het aan my kant ook nie gewys nie.
ek het eerder teruggeval voor daar penalty is. Ha.
Ja. Okay, so jy's 2 sekondes leer agter en dan die Merc voor jou.
The two Lamborghinis checking out in front already. I wonder if they're just going to be playing the long game here, Dill, and obviously being from the same stable, kind of just eke out that gap over the two Ferraris and kind of just bide their time and work through the strategy as it goes. But as we know, this is racing. We want to see some tight racing, but there's always that idea to work together to kind of build the gap and then see how things go.
Deploy a little bit wide as he came out of turn number 13. But you can still see single file, so we are now up to the racing pace, and this is what we want. We don't want those starts where we have to restart, where there's cars driving into each other. And I must say that is definitely one of the things that we try and, I say, breed at Sarco, is just to give the respect to those drivers around you. Make sure that you're not going to be putting yourself out, but those around you. And just enjoy the racing, man, and not get into, I'd say, the politics of the fighting.
Yeah, no, absolutely. At the end of the day, it's all about having a good time and having fun. It's a great hobby to get into. And it literally is a rabbit hole that you could go down to. We look at these guys as kind of sim racing and all that sort of stuff, but I don't think a lot of people appreciate the detail and the effort that goes into getting these cars quick and getting these drivers.
Okay, die kar voel goed hoor. Alles voel aan reg.
Okay, ek gaan hom dan los in jou baie capable hande en bietjie ontspan.
Waarop te kom?
Nog baie ure in die seat.
Ja, nee, kyk.
Okay, Chris sterkte.
Okay, kom net, wel later.
Anchored over them. Christian deploy, as I say, just just dropped back a little bit from Tariq. But what happens normally with something like a damage like that, it might not look bad, but over a long stint like these guys would be doing, it could have an effect on tire wear, and obviously it'll increase the fuel consumption. So it'll be wait to see kind of what plays out, but I don't think it was too bad. He seems to be hanging nicely onto the back of Tariq now. De Kock fastest lap in the Ferrari, in the lead Ferrari, the 647. So they are moving along nicely. And yeah, as I said, this top 5 is just sticking together. I think they're just working out, Dill, where they're quickest and where they could maybe close up the gap. AJ De Kock, yeah, as I said, fastest lap, 45.0.
You said the proverbial blanket, and I don't know if you heard the little chuckle to myself. We actually had Carl Lawrence, who was going to be joining us in the comms box, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out.
He's real racing today.
That's the whole reason, exactly that. And he was commentating on one of the Sarco races, and he says, it's just so exciting, just didn't know what to say, and all of a sudden he says, it's the blanket. And
Well,
and
it's a slow Ferrari there.
Musa making a move. Side by side into the bus stop. Is he going to let him through? Yes, he chooses. What? Hang on there. Hang on. There we go. Okay, just
cuts the
little
corner.
reset.
Yes, that's interesting. I wonder if Jamie in the Ferrari made a little mistake there, because he was actually a little bit ahead of Musa. There was quite a decent gap, and then all of a sudden they came up. They came up right next to each other, coming out of turn 4.
So what we can get ready is
we're going to see if
just
we can,
from a little bit of a replay. We would have missed it now,
Yeah.
but we've
In
got
future.
those settings locked in and dialed in.
good.
So
Okay.
when we get ready and we have another opportunity, we are good to go. But Fleming Bauer closing up onto the back of Ruan Heineke.
yes.
And we just compare those lap times. And this is how close it is. That even though these two are fighting for 6th and 7th place,
Yep.
Ruan Heineke's last lap 1:45.71, Fleming Bauer's 1:45.705. So you're talking
That is
0.1 of a second in terms of their pace.
It's interesting. I'm just looking at the pace now. Everyone's pretty much, the top 2 are in the 44.4 mark, 44.6, but everyone's kind of lapping 45s, 46. I wonder if they've just kind of turned the engine mode down a little bit, eke out that stint. They're not really pushing as hard as we saw in qualifying. Naturally, you wouldn't in a race. They're carrying a lot more fuel. So, but interesting to see the pace is quite strong, actually, I would say, with a full load of fuel.
Oh! Bauer on the wall.
See a commentator's curse again there, Doc.
Hold on. Let's go back and just make sure that our replay is working. And here we go. So this is now a replay, and on our screen we can see it. So we'll just make mention of when we are doing that replay. But you can see just clipping the wall there on the
glancing.
exit of just not ideal.
Please don't damage the nice purple Mercedes.
I do quite like it, and I must say that color scheme is very much like Agamemnon Veronis's, our Greek international. He's very much into his black, purple, and white colors.
Uh-huh.
So Christian closing up now. He's now just got back into that gap of a second, and this is one of the things that I always forget, because when you go out of the game and you go to redrive, you lose all the settings that you had set, and now we
Yes,
have
now
our
we
gaps
have our
back.
gaps back. There we go. Now we can actually see. Christian Deploy, if he had DRS, he'd be using it this lap. Obviously no DRS on a GT3 car, but he is just sticking there in that 1 second mark. Obviously that damage from the earlier touch not really having an effect at this stage. And AJ De Kock also hanging on there. He's 1.5 seconds behind Christian. So pretty even. Jamie Rees has now dropped back a little bit in the Ferrari. But I don't know. I like the Ferrari. I had a few laps in it. It's very easy to drive, especially on these long sort of stints. It's very forgiving. It's nice over the curbs. And here you need something nice, especially for this part of the track. You can see the Lamborghini hopping the curbs there through the bus stop. The Ferrari seems to handle them post 1.9 update, I must add. Seems to be handling them the best.
Look, to be honest, is we as the LTR team, remember that while I'm a Sarco community member, I wasn't racing for Sarco because we were very much a online community through the console. So when I had the ability to go across is I started racing with LTR, and that's kind of where I'm sitting. Is I'm still racing for LTR, but I have jumped in as a substitute for some of the Sarco endurance races. The last 2 endurance races I did on behalf of Sarco. We entered a Sarco team, which is taking LTR drivers and then getting Sarco drivers and putting in a development. So, have we had a disconnect by Ruan Heineke, because all of a sudden he flashed
in the pit wall
into the pits. Let's just go back and see.
What
So unfortunately, we actually can't get him. I didn't see him going into the pits. I just saw him appear there.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's any of the
We'll
team that
confirm
can
that.
actually just jump into the Discord and just give us some insight into what has happened there, because it's showing him that he is 2 laps down.
That's. I see the car just drop off the jacks there. Hopefully they come back on. 2 laps down. It is not ideal, but yeah, definitely.
Thank you,
a disconnect.
Lucas, for the update. Assuming that Lucas is in the Discord with him and saying disconnection on Ruin's side. And it is something that has
that's
been
unfortunate.
plaguing him in the last couple of races. And there's just no warning at all. It's just all of a sudden he disconnects and that's it.
That's very disappointing. Still a long way to go, so hopefully they can sort out their Ruan's connection issues and get back into the race. As you say, top 10, everyone gets prize money, so there's still a lot of racing to come. Anything can happen. I saw Tariq Adam just reacting to Christian deploy there. Christian kind of, we spoke about closing that gap. The gap is still 1 second, but Tariq kind of saw Christian getting bigger and bigger in his mirrors and said, I'm not going to hang around more. So last lap, 44.407, first lap of the race. And these two are absolutely checking out now from AJ de Kock in the 3rd place Ferrari.
I realized that I got sidetracked because I was telling you the story about me coming in and being the driver. And I started my online ACC career in a BMW. And then with the influence of Mr. Flippinsell, the team captain of... That was so close to that wall. My heart did sink there for a
Every
second.
time.
But I'm not going to digress. And the reality is that we went into the Ferrari and I struggled initially to make that changeover. And eventually, once you learn how to drive the car, it is an absolute pleasure. I struggled to go back to the BMW where you've got to get hard on the brakes, you've got to load up that front, got to get that car turned in, and then the rear always seems to be just floaty, where I found a lot more consistency and a lot more confidence driving the Ferrari, just able to get it brake turned in and get on the power a lot sooner.
Absolutely. Ooh, a little bit wide from Tariq there, but he has it under control. Allows Christian now, he's brought the gap down, Dylan. He's now, he was 0.6 behind him, so half a second, really nothing in it. One mistake by Tariq, and Christian will be through. But as we said, AJ de Kock just falling back slightly, and we'll see. Maybe they know something we don't, and they're saving fuel.
Sorry, I'm having a little chuckle at just seeing some of these comments coming up. I remember on Varun saying go chasing beavers, but the reality is that wasn't the team that they chose. He was outvoted because that has always been his team name. Is they actually called Team Vroom, and then he says Ferraris are like cheating. I don't know how you feel about that.
Yeah, well, no comment. But some good racing so far.
comments coming through. Thank you guys. We really appreciate these comments. Keep them coming.
Yep.
Vanna Volmran saying yes. TZ4AJ. Memo saying Schnur, hunt him down. So that gap is dropping.
It is coming
was
down.
in the 3 seconds. It's now dropped down to 2 seconds. So Memo, you might be onto something.
Yeah.
And
Well, it was
Heinrich saying
0.1 quicker.
Alpha 1, number 1, let's go, boys. And Adams won't be easy to beat. The guy is just a beast. And I completely agree.
Yeah, 100%.
So Tariq has put in that fastest lap of a 144.4.
Yep.
And that is his fastest lap. But current lap where he did previously 144.8. So still on pace. And it does look like Christian is just settled behind him. But he is taking out 1/10 every lap now.
Yep. This is going to be very interesting to watch when Christian decides to pull the trigger on Tariq. I think, after sitting behind Tariq for so long, you kind of see where, his weaknesses lie, if any. I mean, Tariq's sublime form at this stage. And the consistency between these two, 44.8, 44.7, 44.9, they just keep banging in those consistent laps.
But Memo's just highlighting that
Yep.
down to 1 second, and there's the gap. So that is Scholl now chasing down Chris Heineke. So he is up 1 position from starting in 9th place, and that is now with Karoo and Heineke dropping down due to their disconnect.
Yeah, took out a whole second, Charles did, of Chris Heineke in the last lap. A whole full second. So he's really put the hammer down. Maybe the Porsche really coming into their setup that they chose. So this should be a pass for 7th in the next couple of laps still.
We've
Fleming
got
Bauer
a
yellow flag.
Listen to me, a
Ah.
yellow flag for Fleming Bauer. What's happened? So we have just
Look
got
at the
him
replay.
coming into the bus stop, taking some curves.
I think 44 full tank of fuel this early into a long stint is very impressive.
So the chat has gone absolutely bonkers. AD Bond has joined us, our king of the emojis. He has joined us. We did have him in the commentary box with us on Wednesday night, and he had an absolute ball with us. Early pit for the MG. Remember, I don't think so. He's going to definitely ride this out to that first stint. Remember, each driver stint 65 minutes. They cannot do more than that. Then they will have to go. Memo's asking for the damage flag, please. And I'm sure that's to give the Porsche in the shot there a little bit of an advantage to start closing up that gap.
Yeah, I don't see any bits hanging off of it, unfortunately. Oh, he's sliding through the last corner. He's...
Ja, is wild.
Just dropped back a
Not
little.
within that half a second, so created a bit of space, maybe just backing off a little bit.
Yeah, he's lost DRS then, if he was in a F1 car.
So Heinrich has issued a red card to Memel,
Okay.
and that is on our YouTube chat. So a little bit of interesting banter there.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
So we do have some interesting people that will be joining us throughout the day. One of my very close friends will be joining us. You might know him, Craig, Mr. Terry Wolford.
No,
He'll be in
never.
studio a little bit later, and we'll have a little chat with him. It was nice to get I would say, a real driver's perspective
Yeah,
of what
absolutely.
it is we do for fun.
Yeah. And Terry himself also sim races, does the Sarco leagues, and obviously V8 champion. So yeah, good to have the real guys joining the sim guys.
He does always say that he drives a V8 way better than he drives in the fake world.
I don't know. I've seen him in the real world as well. And no, I'm joking. He's an absolute
Terry,
beast.
we love you lots. We hope you're not listening.
No, absolute beast.
But I'm sure that there's nothing we can say behind his back that he hasn't heard already.
No, exactly. I always see Terry and see his arms, and you can see he drives a V8 in real life. You just got to, you got to have the strength to power those big V8s around our South African
that's
circuit.
required.
Tariq a little
Holy
bit
cow.
wide, little puff of dust. Christian
Christian
smells
right on
blood
there.
now.
Come, Christian, put some pressure. Let's see what's...
Lyk my nie het weer gaan verander nie.
So nice as hy doen. Ferrari is baie goed in hierdie een.
Massive nostrils, but no, it really is a nice car. I think I partly like it just because of Sheldon van der Linde and what he's done in DTM with that car. Obviously champ in 2022, driving that BMW M4 GT3. Now we got Mr. Musa driving it and representing the BMW camp.
Ruan Hanika, 145.0, so he's starting to find a little bit of
Nice.
pace. So, and this is just the reality, is that he has done the same lap time as Christian Deploy did last lap around.
Well, there
So
we go.
Ruan Hanika on pace, and I'm sure he'll be, trying to make up some of those laps,
Yeah.
possibly get himself up a few places before the end of the 8 hours. Well, before the end of his first stint.
Yes. Yeah, really unfortunate about that early disconnect. And it's so difficult when something like that happens so early on in the race. It can actually mess you up mentally, Dill, as you know. I mean, it's such a long race, but when these kind of disappointments happen, your driving goes out the window because now you're frustrated, you're not focusing on hitting your braking markers, and you actually just, the lap time is just not there. Often we see that the guys just lose that focus and the rhythm. So it's nice to see that Ruan's put his head down. He's got the pace. He's matching the pace of the two leaders. So I think, 7.5 hours to go. He's definitely going to be up there. Here we go.
That's the move.
Ooh, Christian.
Christian was very early on the break, so he got a great drive.
That was
coming out of 3 and 4 and really closed up onto the back of Tariq quite rapidly. And you can see he had to tap on those brakes a little bit earlier.
Yep.
Oh, that looked wild again. But that was actually on point. There was no dust, so he used all the track on that exit.
Sheesh, and a little bit more. But yeah, so last lap for Tariq was a 45.190 and Christian a 44.990. So Christian, he's got the ability to bang in these laps. I'd say at this stage, Tariq's probably more consistent, and that's what's keeping him alive in terms of first position. But Christian just has these moments of epic laps that he just bangs in and crawls right up the back of Tariq Adam. And just fallen away again this lap. I got excited there. I thought maybe we'd see a pass. But not yet, Till.
Not yet.
It'll come.
I must say, it's probably quite interesting because now you've got the leaders approaching essentially what is a back marker car. And they probably asking, we're not closing up as quickly as possible on a back marker. So that does add a little bit of why you'll not dwell on it, but you definitely be going, oh well, we're actually not catching him because it's a 45.5 there versus 45.4, 45.3. So
that's the thing.
Ruan is matching their pace.
He is. And obviously Ruan doesn't want to go another lap down. So, that's going to be crucial for him to kind of stick ahead there and
bietjie Sanna.
Ja, is 1.4, was altyd so 2.2.
Dit bly ons trek na gap by jou agter ons.
Ja, toe 5 sekondes uit my uitgehaal, maar
Die tyd is baie close. As jy eers 'n klein foutjie maak, dan verloor jy tyd dan.
maar hy maak een, dan maak hy een. So,
Ja.
brain power and the mindset to be able to focus. Because I'm singing a song when I'm driving, I'm like, this is where I'm braking, this is where I'm turning in. It's all about turning point, braking point, exit point. To try and add another step into that,
Yeah.
to push a button, I've tried, I just can't do it.
Bill, I'm going to jump in here. Ulrich de Jager has got damage on that Ferrari. Something must have happened. I see he's got damage on the front, damage on the side and on the rear. He's dropped back quite a bit from Schnur and just creeping there, letting the Foster guys through.
Yeah, so
So-
what you're seeing is that little white highlight around his name is just saying that he's now currently going slower than his normal average expected pace. And that just gives us, some of the insights of what's actually happening on track.
I just worry. I think the way he's driving this car, Dill, it looks like he's going to actually have to box. If the car is that slow, and I don't know if he's maybe just letting the Foster guys through, so his car is not straight at all anymore. Let's see if he boxes.
Remember saying Ferrari nerf. I think put it in the wall and every car is going to be nerfed.
Oh, shame. Please. Coming out, and unfortunately an accident. We didn't quite catch it as it happened. Apologies for that, but definitely an off-track excursion. And just looking, yeah, that last lap was a 2:09 for them, so really must have been quite a big off. And as I say, I mean, front, the side, and the rears all got damaged. So he won't be enjoying driving that car at the moment, Dylan.
So he does only have about 27 minutes left.
Okay.
And that's just to bring it home and then rather get the car fixed in the pits. And then you're losing the 3 seconds or 4 seconds, or I suppose it's going to be longer, closer to like 18 or 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But then you're adding that to a general pit stop time. So if you're changing tires, it's already 30 seconds. Well caught. You're already adding 30 seconds to that pit stop. But rather do that than go in now, fix the damage, and then have to come back and do a fuel and tires later because
Makes
he's just
sense.
adding a complete new pit stop. So somebody who we haven't really given much love, apologies there, Jamie, is Jamie is now just dropped into that gap between himself and Mohat Musa.
Yep.
3 seconds behind there, but then 10 seconds ahead of AJ up at the top there. And he's still doing 46 zeros and is, what's that, about half a second quicker than Mohat Musa. Ooh, so Jamie, as I say, the 46 zero goes and bangs in a 45.8.
Nice.
So going quickly. Heinrich on our chat saying load shedding ruined his sim race for me. So unfortunately, he hasn't been able to race in months. It's just that bad. That's absolutely terrible to hear. Lucas saying that was a spin out for Ulrich at the bus stop. Early stop. No, he mustn't stop. Tell him don't stop. He must keep driving
going.
until he goes into the first pit window. Otherwise, you're adding a complete stop. Heinrich saying, yeah, unlucky there for him. I wanted to see whether we had a rank for Jamie, but new in our league, so we actually got him as unranked,
Okay.
but driving with the Alpha 1 esports team. I'm pretty sure he's not unranked in his normal racing.
Okay. But Alpha 1, yeah, that Ferrari is looking very nice. So, green on a race car, I've always been told, is never a good thing. Although we have the Aston Martins, I guess, which are pretty, but I never raced. I never raced with green on my race cars. But very, very unlucky.
And it just shows you if you speaking to the different people, because now if we jump to
The hybrid livery.
the hybrid of the LTR and the Sarco car, the front is green and the back is blue, which essentially represents the Sarco colors.
True.
But there was this thing that I created, and I promise you, Mamba Fever is a thing. And what we did is that we started creating this persona in the teams that I was racing with, that once you got behind someone, you'd always say Mamba Fever is a thing.
Okay.
And generally, Chris Honecker running wide, coming out of turn number 13 there. And generally, what happened is that people started believing that this Mamba Fever was a thing, that we actually created this whole Mamba Fever. So I will get into a green car as often as I can.
So you're the direct opposite of me, basically.
So what's going to
Okay.
happen is I think we should take in a green car together and just go see what happens. Just for
Sheesh. It might
for some
cancel each other
coconuts
out.
and giggles.
Yeah.
Exactly. So we're not going to be great, but we
But let's
might
see.
just be average.
Yeah. That's good. How's the gap looking at the front? Still 2 seconds. So Christian just chugging along nicely. The pace has dropped off a little bit. They're both lapping in the 45.2s. And it looks like Ruan has been lapped now again by Tariq and Christian. So,
Ooh, you see that Ruan was a little bit squirrely.
yeah.
I actually
So-
want to just get that from... No, we're going to miss it.
Yeah.
Right, I've missed it.
You've missed,
Missed
the,
the window,
You've
and that's
missed the
because
20-second window.
We've
Dom.
dialed in that 20-second window to go back 20 seconds to watch for 20 seconds, and we've missed it.
Yeah, huge crowds, as you can see in the stands. Hopefully they are entertained.
Well,
They are
they've-
braving the... It looks pretty cold out there, to me. I mean, sun's going down. It's winter in the United States. So a huge contrast to us sitting here in South Africa. Although the temperature I see now, I'm just having a look at it, is 26 degrees ambient, track temperature 33. But I was just going by the spectators. A lot of them are in
T-shirts.
yeah. So well, there's a guy with a jacket on. So I thought it might be cold, but it's not cold.
But the guy next to him was in a white T-shirt, and it looked like he was enjoying
But
a refreshing beverage.
They enjoying. Christian always looks wide out that corner, but it's working for him.
You know,
So
what I'm going to do is let's just change that angle, just so that we can see what
Okay.
happens the next time he comes around there.
do we have on board footage?
Yes, we do.
I'd love to climb on board one of these guys and see.
So are you going to give us the lap, or should I give it
You
a
talk
go?
us through, Dill. You the main manner here.
The only challenge is that he's in the Lamborghini, and I can't really drive a Lamborghini. I can't talk for what the gears are going to do.
But there's a number there that tells you what gears he's in.
But it's an anticipation of a gear, because now normally in the Ferrari you just lift.
This
turn
is
in,
just okay.
Does he gear down?
No, 4.
Yeah. So he holds the gear. So I would have done the same thing. Run wide, and then little tap of the brakes, gear down onto the inside curve, accelerate
Nice.
now on the way out. Right. Oh, I missed that wall. And now we're going to be looking for the 300 board on the left hand side. And as you go past that, you hard on the brakes, down into second gear is where I would go, then short shift into third, accelerate on the way out. Then you want a straight line up the hill here through turns 3. Don't let that car slide. I try to stay off the curbs, otherwise it can just bounce it off and make it a little bit unsettled.
Yeah.
And then you want to just gently straight line now. Now we're looking for the Marshall's Tower on the left hand side. There it is, brake down into third gear now, as I'll use that to help slow down. Plus he rides fourth gear, but I would have been on the power, go down into third, short shift into fourth and straight back on. But I suppose this is the difference between the Lamborghini. Then now as you go past that little white thing on the right hand side, down, and I would go into second, short shift into third, get on the power way earlier, but that's a traction control thing for me. Now we're looking for this 100 board on the left hand side, brake, ride the curb on the inside, then accelerate straight, let the traction control do its work, then up the hill, stay off the grass, that kicks in your traction control, slows you down. Then just before the second board there on the brakes, second gear, just clip the curve, accelerate, but don't go too wide there, because then you're wasting time to try to get all the way back to the right. As you go past the ball on the right into second, just ride the curve on the inside, just watch the little snap, then past the 100 board, off the gas, turn in, back on the power, past the little strip on the inside there, and now back on the power, and that is one lap. Little sideways there for Christian, but hanging on like the veteran he is.
Very good. Thanks, Bill. What was that? A 45.2. Good lap.
So I can actually talk my way through a 45.2.
That was very impressive. 0.2 quicker than Tariq as well. So he brought the gap down. Maybe he had inspiration from you telling him what to do, if he was listening. But yeah, good. Nice to see some on board and give you guys an idea of the track if you haven't seen it. Quite a lot of undulation, I must say. I didn't think it would be as up and down. It looks very, as I said, very, very fast. These curbs are really attacked hard. But this gap still remaining around the 1 second, 2 second mark between the top two. Jamie Reese there, well, AJ de Kock pretty much in no man's land. He's just carrying on and minding his own business, 14 seconds behind these front two, but doing a good job. Jamie Reese in fourth. And
So just we got a comment here from Heinrich saying, unfortunately, those tickets were sold at the track and he wasn't able to get to the US.
Yeah.
But Luke is saying you can see way much more online anyway. Otherwise, you just get to see the one corner. So thanks for
absolutely.
tuning in and not making the trip to the US to go and
Absolutely.
watch this race. And Heinrich saying, you're saying there's a cast is cursed? Phew.
not at all.
Not at all. We're
Not
definitely
at
not
all.
seeing it now.
Yeah, it hasn't.
Here's some insight here. I've just seen a comment here from Shamil Mohammed saying the Lambo and the BM has the same shifting. So that's interesting. Gear for gear, they would have been the same. Where
That's interesting.
in the Ferrari is that because it is the 2-liter turbo,
Yes.
is I'm opting for a.
Like a longer ratio.
I've got to get the revs back up to get
yes, so
the
the
turbo
powers.
into
Okay.
boost, and that's the difference.
Kijk, het jou klaar request?
Ek het sien so dankie.
Kijk, tempo, alles is nog hetzelfde hoor.
Okay, ek het gesien.
yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. Best lap time, yellow flag. Then best session lap all the way down. There has not been one contact.
Nope.
So that means we had 10 drivers that
Keeping a
started and not one of them made contact with anyone.
A few contacts with the wall, but that's your own mistake. I mean,
We won't mention any names.
no, not pointing any elbows, but certainly very clean racing.
So Shamil's saying the shifting choice around here is what I meant. Ah, cool. Understood. Thank you. Mr. George Smith saying the Genesis drivers are
Genius.
Genesis.
Genesis. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry,
Genesis.
can't read. They are in their own league.
Drivers in their own league, absolute nuts. That they are. Heinrich just saying, meh.
George Smith, is that old G-Max? Nice to have him in the chat.
It does look
I'm
like
pretty
him in
sure
that
it is.
picture.
G-Max, if that's you, a big shout out. Nice to have you with us.
If it is G-Max, I'll tell you what happened. It was about 3 years ago. We, at the F400 karting endurance race, I entered a Sarco team. And
I remember that.
Medal State were one of the invites, and G-Max was actually one of the drivers.
Okay. Yeah, it is him.
No ways.
It's G-Max in the
G-Max
house.
in the house.
Welcome, G-Max. Nice to see you.
I believe we have a guest.
I think so. Let's see if
looks
we can
like
get
there-
him in here.
There's something happening in the background there, so that's pretty awesome. G-Max, welcome, man. Thanks for jumping on and enjoying us. Well, enjoying us. That's not what I meant.
No, that's
That's
just not.
definitely
It's
not-
a family-friendly stream.
Family show. We are Code Coconuts. That's not what we're about. But awesome that you're jumping in and coming to say how's it.
Now, Christian just flashing the lights there. I wonder if that's sort of some inter-team communication that's going on between him and Tariq.
Hoe lyk jy met veel?
Nog 15.8 liter. 5 laps. Okay, so hy wys ek nog 10 minute met my stint hoor.
Okay. So 100 liters omtrent reg.
Ja.
front right, yeah, there's not much damage on that.
Yeah.
And the AMG is actually one of the cars that Terry Wolfer drives in our league, and I'm sure he can give us a little bit of insight. And I wonder whether he'll have the same opinion that this car is great until it wants to kill you, which seems like it's nearly every exit of a corner.
Exactly. Just see now.
So that gap closing down now, and the light's still flashing. I wonder if it's not just a glitch that we're seeing on our side, or whether he is actually flashing those lights. So if there is any teammate members there, just let us know what's going on. Is there something that we are possibly missing?
Very interesting. I wonder, yeah, I mean...
Okay, George is saying 100% flashing.
So, George is a man who's got a lot of experience in the sim racing world in terms of commentating and being in it. So he's going to provide some insight, hopefully, to see. Maybe his button is stuck. That's a good point from Heinrich.
And he keeps pushing it to try and unstuck it.
But what's interesting, I've noted, like, let's see if it happens here, but I think it flashes every time he brakes. So let's see as he goes into bus stop.
Okay, so Tariq's car, that's not the flashing we're looking for.
No.
We're looking for the actual ones that are on the top.
So now he brakes. No, okay.
No.
So that theory is out the window. But yeah, it must be a secret code between the two teammates. I think just Christian just saying, like, Tariq, please stop being so consistent. There it is again. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll have to wait and see if anyone can enlighten us.
So just an update in terms of where the teams are.
Yeah.
Jason Farmer, one of the new comers to the LTR team, as well as Sarco. He is coming up and racing.
Yes.
I think this is his second endurance with the LTR team.
Okay.
I'm sure Lucas, if you don't mind, just giving us the update. But I think it is his second one. Has jumped in the car, so taken over from Ruan Haneke, and we'll just monitor how he's getting on. But his last lap 146.8, and sort of about just getting back into the rhythm.
Yeah.
Finding those braking points again, and quite a bit of cloud cover. We're definitely seeing that cloud cover.
Definitely.
Track temperatures actually dropping. So while it's saying it's sunny at 26 degrees, the track temp has dropped,
down.
but the ambient temperature has remained the same.
So, hopefully Jason Farmer doesn't live up to his surname and keeps it on track. And yeah, so they've made their first driver change already. And is that pretty much in line? Are we expecting stops anytime soon? What's the expectation, Bill?
So the driver stint should be set to 65 minutes.
Okay.
Which means that now that we're going into that 1 hour past,
Yeah.
it's going to be now. Because the last thing you want to do is leave that last 5 minutes. You can say, let me just push one more, make a mistake, go off, and you miss your stint timer, because that's an automatic drive-through, which it's not us as the admin team putting in place. It is the game implements that drive-through.
Yes.
So that's 30 seconds you're going to lose from that drive-through straight away.
Okay. So, interesting. Pit stop's about to happen in the next 10 minutes or so.
Well, the next 5.
Yeah.
It's got to be within the next 5. Otherwise,
Next
stint
5.
timers are done.
Well, there you go. And
Unless the stint timers have been stuffed up and it's a free-for-all. We'll know in the next 5 minutes. And this is the beauty about live TV. We'll ask the question. We don't know the answer.
And
And then we get it.
No, true. And you got to watch the pit lane speed limit is crucial, because I mean, if you just one tiny little K over it, that's also a penalty. So those are things you got to watch out for
on the entry. Well, we have got our man in the studio wired up, Mr. Terry Wilfred. Good afternoon.
Hey guys. What a race.
Yep.
Yeah, so we are not hearing Terry, but our Producer in the background is going to sort that out. So, Terry, hold that thought. Hopefully we can just rewind that, and we'll get you up and running shortly.
And as we look, let's see. I did see, I think it was Chris Heineken.
Okay, half a lap. Alles reg ek stop of 30 sekondes stop.
Okay, 100%.
Dis nuwe tyres. Is nou agter my leader.
Nee, Farmer. So check om net as jy in die pits ingaan.
Ja.
Okay.
Okay, is dit veilig?
Nee,
Right.
dis 100%.
Wat is dit, né? Kwaar is daarmee jou. Geen trekkats nie.
Bly.
Dis die belangrikste. Fuel in die kar, 100 liter vir jou.
Dankie.
By 100 as jy uitkom, hè?
Ja.
On the spot.
Okay, jy kan net ignition doen, ek sal hom start.
Jy hom start.
Ja, as jy net ignition sal doen.
Okay. Ignition is aan, 20 sekondes. Dis nie vinniger as ek hom start nie.
Nee. Hy
Alright.
balk baie keer.
Okay. Dus die afcount is nou by 10. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dat is hy Sarco net, meer dit dan. Dat is een goeie pitstop.
The pit exit's clear. P7, cold tyres all round.
Okay, dus weer bouwer in die kar, like my doen een double stint.
Your front tyres are cold. The gap in front is now 1.6 seconds.
Kijk, bouwer is uit, dit is greening met ons.
Okay, cool.
Fastest lap for Venter, 1:45.57. The gap in front has increased. It's now about 2.5 seconds. Tyre temperatures are good. Just done a 1:48.23. That's your fastest lap today. Fastest lap for Adam, 1:44.84. The gap ahead is now 2.2. Just done a 1:47.22. That's your quickest lap in this session. That's a new fastest lap for Adam, 1:44.75. The gap in front is increasing. It's now 2.5. Fastest lap for Adam, 144.43. The gap in front is now 2.4. That was 146.77.
Vinniger as jy Karien 5 daar.
Dit maak die busstop vir my makliker.
Okay.
En ja, hy is nie veel stadiger. Ek kry 216, jy kry ook 216.
Super. Maar dit lyk of jy beter as ek wat jy wat wil gaan.
Hy is net meer stable op entry. Ek dink as jy 'n bietjie laat los in hy laaste change, dan settle die rear.
Ja.
7th position.
So ek trek hom net bietjie langer in 4 hierso.
Ek sien so ja.
The gap in front is now 2.5.
Maar ek kan ek baie nog stable.
lap was at 147.20. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
That's almost 44.5, 44.7.
Ja.
The gap in front has increased to 3.6 seconds. That lap time was 147.39.
Allemaal voor ons op dezelfde lap geput, hè?
Dit 'n lekker pit gehad.
Blue flag. Your lap time was 146.85. Blue flag. The gap ahead is now 4.5 seconds.
Watch out video.
Ek sien.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Ja, dis 'n grip pack lekker.
Is dit wat hy doen?
Ja, ek weet al almal ry met grip pack dan.
Ja, nee.
Kan julle span Tariq, Luke, wie immer saam, hulle is al op die grip packs. As jy besef dat ons strand toe Tariq op was. Ja, doen so vanaf voor die 3 op 'n outlet, hè? Met TC op 0.
Ja, daar ry ek eerder waar ek nou ry.
Ja.
The gap in front is now 5.8. Blue flag.
Ja.
Car right. Clear right.
Kijk eens naar Lambo's op rij of zo.
Sector 2 is now yellow. Sector 2 is now green. The gap in front is now 6.5 seconds.
Ik heb hem al smal rijden en dan staat hem eentje achter jou.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 7.1.
wat het by ons agter ons gebeur. Hulle is hier skielik amper 'n halwe lap agter ons.
Memo bestuur nou, is dit nie?
Sê weer?
Ek dink is Memo wat nou bestuur.
Ek sien sy al werk.
Ja.
Laat maar bietjie stadig.
Your last lap time was 1:47.50. Gaining on this car, the gap is 5.8. That was a 1:47.00.
Left-hand er die voor, hou my daar. Ek heb die voor dalk. Klop op. Die voorklap en draai.
Okay.
Dit was een snel.
Front is now 5.9 seconds. was a 146.60.
Laaste 3 laps is vinnig as 3 nie.
The gap ahead is now 5.6 seconds.
Hierdie draai is my moeilikste. Ek sê dit.
Dieper in hierso. Come on.
The gap in front has increased to 6.5 seconds.
Mens snaap vir my stens ek ook elke keer stap om te ry volgende hoor. My bou weer.
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel. Blue flag. front is now 7.0.
Ek sien jou, ek sien jou.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line. Clear right.
Ja, hy maar wacht, dan jy daar kon doen.
Come on, Phil, come on.
The gap in front is now 8.0.
Ja, lekker gewerk.
Dis 'n kont uit die ring uit Paul Balle.
The gap ahead is now 7.0.
Wat het op ons gebeur hoor, hy's hier voor jou.
Ek dink die pace is vandag verskriklik.
time was at 147.34. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 1.4 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.6 off the pace. Front is now 7.2 seconds. Gap ahead is now 5.3 seconds. That last lap was at 146.63.
Kijk, ik zie zeer venters in die pits. Rukkie al. Hulle was in tweede geweest.
Ja. Is te vroeg vir 'n
Ja, nee, hulle is 'n rukkie pit nou hoor. Daar is hulle weer uit. Hulle moes damage gekry het.
That lap was a 146.54.
Nou is die half seconde die ding het val.
Dis nou tyd om te push.
The gap in front is now 4.5 seconds.
Daai corner merk 2 keer so van. Presies as jy daar kom. Kan jy nie kar op die route uit ja.
Bloody hell.
Your last lap time was at 147.82.
Ja, so weer corner die kas balans bietjie af en dan wil hy nie draai nie.
As jy hom vang op die binnekant se kurb.
Ja.
The gap in front is now 5.0. That last lap was a 146.66. 9 seconds.
Tyd jy oor Houston Farmer?
13.
The gap ahead is now 4.3.
Temperatuur lyk nog van dieselfde.
Hy is nou kouer, hy is nou 31. Maar die eertemp is dieselfde, ja. Jy gaf my jou PSI's dis jy kan, jou die actuals, ag die setting, nie wat jou op die trek is.
Okay. 24.6.
Kom maar net lees wat jy raak, so. Kom.
Ja. 25.2. 23.9. 24.7. Dis wat op die pit window nou staan, as ek vir jou sou gee.
Cool, okay. En dis hoe jy my ook gekry het nou, so.
Ek, ja, so.
Ja. Hoe lyk jou PSI's nou?
25.8, 26.1, 26 en 26.3.
Dis koud.
Front is now 5.9. 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Your time's to coach for it.
Ja.
Wat sê jy, links voor wat 5 kliks op?
Nee, ek sal nie so baie opgaan nie. Ek dink is ek meer as die trek wat verander.
Okay.
So ek sal daar op 2 kliks links op gaan, 1 klik.
Incident in sector 2, yellow flag. Yellow flag, stay sharp. Green flag, you're clear of the incident. It looks like Farmer has binned it.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
Okay, so wat dink jy?
Ja, ek sê gaan 2 op links voor. Dit is my soos dat jy na die kar nou so aangegaan het. Wat sê jy gedoen het?
Nee, ek gaan nou vir 2 op
The gap in
links
front is
voor,
increasing. It's now 7.4.
dalk 3. Dis ook 'n 3. So dan sy by 24.9.
Pak het, so ja.
Dan 2 op regs.
5 voor.
The car behind's pitting.
Links agter sou ek ook 3 opgaan.
Ja. Al twee kanten.
Net gou links toe. 3 op. Nee, regs gaan ek net 1 opgaan.
Okay, dankie.
The gap ahead is now 8.8 seconds.
Zes minuten. 2 laps.
Willem. tempo gedrop nou net.
We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. The gap in front has increased to 9.7.
Kyk, die ene.
Kom jy in op hierdie lap?
Yep. Is close, maar ek is of dit risk nie.
Nee, dis cool.
Car ahead's pitting. Watch your speed limit in the pits. Should be coming out into clear air. We expect to exit the pits in position 7, a few seconds behind Viveros.
Ek het vir alles nog op punt 1 opgesit.
Okay, dankie.
Okay, ons is reguit op. 30 sekondes.
Technician aan.
Hy's aan start, ek kom vir jou.
Ek sal start nie, die kar afstaan.
The leader, Adam, is pitting.
Agt, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
Lekker. Geniet hom.
Wat sê jy? Draai?
Ek gaan eet en afkoel.
Nee, dis reg.
Yes!
JJ de Kock, he's now back in from Ryan. So it looks like they're doing a one stint at a time. We've got Jean, who's now joined in. He's taken over from Heinrich, so still got to get Jamie back in. So pretty nice to have the three drivers that can have a little chill. Then it is Isham Domingo, who's now taken over from Mohat Musa. Both Fleming and Neil Greening have done their stints. Paul Fenter, and we know him as Paul the War Fenter. And man, oh man, him in that Honda, when he joined us, that Honda was all over the place, and that didn't help him with his name. Chris Heineke back in the car, and you can just see there's LTR stickers all over their car, but the coloring is all wrong. And myself and Sean Herrera have troubleshot this, and it all worked. And then you refresh on Sim Race, the Awesome Racing, and then you get the hybrid.
Get Senag.
Yeah. Scholl's back in, taking over from Memor. So VDV must be doing the stint after Scholl.
I think VDV is, as a rain master, he's waiting for that rain to arrive till. So maybe he set this one out.
So VDV, he did say that he's doing his last race on his G29. Is that his Moser 9 has just arrived, and it just wasn't enough time to get that set. So VDV will
well done.
upgrade
Great.
there for him.
Nice. That's a big upgrade, actually. Well done. And I think that there's one thing Moser certainly stands by their product. I believe that they probably offer the best support as well in terms of looking after their customers and offering that service that if you need it, if you ever do.
Yeah, I must say I am extremely happy with my Moser, and I would like to get a little upgrade so that I can get my young one in, so that he too can enjoy the life away from PlayStation racing. Lots of comments coming in. I'm just going to have to do a little bit of a scroll there. A memo saying that for some reason that the 992 wasn't working for him, so the Porsche looks like it was definitely struggling.
Yeah.
Heinrich did say, "Oh, jy try nie, jy doen." You see. Thank you, Heinrich. Here's an interesting thing: the Days of Thunder car was green.
Mellow yellow.
There we go.
Still not convinced.
Still not convinced. Come on.
Cold Trickle was lucky.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. We're going to set up a server.
Okay.
I'm going to chase you. I'm going to get in a green car, and I'll show you how awesome Mamba Fever is.
Okay. Now I look forward to that.
And then the thing is, I'll remind you, and I'll say, remember, Craig,
The Mamba's coming.
Mamba Fever is the thing. And then you're going to keep watching your mirrors, and then guess what?
The Mamba's going to strike.
And you're going to go off. Mem was saying that their practice was in the 46s, but it was all over the place. I wonder where that had to do with the lower temperatures. No, but it was at 26 in the practice anyway. Track temperature now, however, has dropped down to a sunny 25 degrees, partly cloudy. Track temp 31 degrees. Heinrich saying you think it's because you gave a Ferrari a hard time. So Heinrich and Memo still having a little go, and got a little dab after that just to say, how's that for a comeback?
Just a little dig.
So thank you to... Stand by. I realized what was happening is that's coming through my PC Discord, but we'll just get our director just to sort that out. So everyone, if you are watching, thanks so much for joining us. Just jump into the Sarco Motorsport Lounge, and then we'll be able to get the director to come and gooi you with us, as I believe, man. So it looks like we're going to have Ruan Heineke that could be joining us. It's nice to have a little chat to some of the drivers and get another perspective. Member saying, seriously, half of the cars are Ferraris. Should have given them at least 69 of ballast.
Why? Why 69?
Because the number of Ruin's car is 69. I'm sure that's where it comes
okay.
from.
I was just trying to also keep it a family-friendly.
At the moment, I don't think we should be worrying about Ferraris. I think it's two Lamborghini Hurricanes that are causing the biggest chaos and problems in this race at the moment, guys.
So, update in terms of those times. Daniel,
Yeah.
44.6.
Yeah.
Christian Deploy, 45.1. So,
Yeah.
the car ahead is pulling away.
Starting to open it up again.
I think Daniel's past that phase that you have when you get into the car that I was speaking about. He's found his groove and seems to be, as we say, that runs a little bit wide. But he's in his groove, using all the track there. Gee, really close to the edge. And yeah, just turning in the lap times, extending the gap again on the Christians. So Christians. Sorry, my taal is nie goed nie.
Myne like delicious, but I try. Well, Heinrich, ek try nie, ek doen. So in other words, I don't try, I just do.
But yeah, going to be a very interesting race between these two Lamborghinis. It has been close the whole way through. But just looking at AJ de Kock, he's also got some pace. Last lap 44.937. So they're also hanging in there. Just 17 seconds adrift of Christian Duploy.
And with that, Mr. Wolford, it seems that you unfortunately have to leave us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have some pre-organized arrangements. I didn't organize them. They were organized for me. You know how that goes. But yo, guys, I just want to say thanks very much for having me. It's been fantastic being in the studio here with you guys, and thanks to Metal State for hosting me. And yeah, don't worry, I will still be finding a way to keep an eye on the race, and when I'm home a bit later, I'll be in touch with, and we'll catch up.
Awesome. Terry, thanks so much for joining us. Always a pleasure to have you to get that real world perspective.
Yeah.
And as well as the overlap in terms of real world versus the virtual world. So thank you.
They're both fantastic, and I think that you know, as I said to anyone watching out there, if you're sort of undecided on whether you want to get into the world of sim racing or not, so you won't regret it. It certainly does rob you of a bit of time because you're having a good time. So yeah, get out there, get yourselves a rig, get whatever it may be, a G29, a Moser, whatever. Get yourself set up and come and join Sarco and come and live in a world of speed, and you know, it's exciting.
Absolutely. Thanks so much, Terry.
Thank you, guys.
So everyone, that's Terry Wolford, Mobile 1 V8 chairman, racer, champion, and just a good guy.
Okay, it looks like we're going to chat to very shortly Ruan, one of our drivers. It'd be nice to get a driver's perspective, Dylan. We sitting here watching this, we don't know what the track's doing. We don't know how it feels out there. It might be nice to yeah, just have a chat and find out how things are going and what it feels like out there.
So, Ms. Producer, will you be in my ear? Fantastic. Ruan, just checking, is jy daar? Loud and clear, hoe gaan het?
Yes, good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hello.
Ruan.
Meneer, let's start off disconnection at the start. Coconuts.
Yeah, we have unfortunately have disconnected at the start, but at least we're back on track now. And I see Jason's making good progress here. He's actually gaining little by little.
And I see
It's
you
still
guys,
a long way
you
to
guys
go.
have gone up into 9th place, so you have made up that place from Adrian and Ulrich. So up one position, still 2 laps behind the gentleman in the Porsche, but it looks like they're not having a good time. They are struggling a bit. So are they your next target?
Yes, I believe Veranos is our next target. They're still quite far ahead, but I see Mimo struggling on the Porsche a little bit. And we're also on a completely different strategy at the moment. We pitted early, so we run a shorter stint on this one. So because load shedding is a bit of a mess for us. But it's all good. The track feels good.
So there
Lovely
was
traffic.
there was a period where you were ahead of Tariq, and you were basically matching their lap times. They were in the low 45s, and they were only really catching you by 0.1. So it looks like that the Ferrari definitely does have some good pace out there today.
It's got good pace, yes. At that stage, I was on fresh tires because of the disconnect, and I ran a bit lower fuel than normally I would to try and keep the stint timers balanced. So that's why I could have kept up for a bit.
Okay, so and with you guys now out of sync with that disconnect, have you now got yourselves back in sync with where you should have been pitting?
After our next pit stop and Jason hands the car over to Etienne, we'll be back on in sync with the rest.
No, that's actually awesome. And then quite interestingly enough is that we went into turn one. We know that there wasn't any, there weren't as many teams as possible. We still had 9 cars going into turn one, and absolutely we've had no contact warnings the entire race, and we're now an hour and 23 in, but no, sorry, 2 hours 23 in, and not one driver has touched another one. How does that make you feel as a driver?
Well, that's awesome. Always. I don't think I've seen a yellow flag in this race even yet. So everybody's keeping it on track, it seems. That's a good, clean race.
So, yeah, what you're not seeing, we definitely have a little bit of a different picture. We've had a few guys that have spun off, but no massive disasters. A few little offs, then back on. The bus stop has been claiming quite a few people, unfortunately.
Yes, bus stop is definitely a killer. It caught me once, it caught Jason as well, I think twice now. If you just lose a little bit of focus, and you can lose it there.
Yeah, definitely run. And so what's the goal? What's your guys' goal for this race? What sort of, you think a P7's on the cards?
P7 might be possible, but I think at this stage we'll be happy if we can settle for P8.
Okay.
It was a long way down, and I know I think our other car, LTR car, is in P7 currently. And Sean still needs to drive. He's quite quick in a Ferrari. Flip is quick. Chris, my brother, is quick.
Okay.
It's going to be hard letting ourselves on them as well.
Do you think it's going to rain, Ruan? Have you got your umbrella ready?
I hope so. I actually hope for rain.
Well, there does look like a bit of cloud buildup on the track. Is it getting darker? Because we can see that the ambient temperatures now dropped down to 25 degrees. The track is now 3 degrees cooler from when it started. So when the sun goes down, it could possibly come.
From my current view, it definitely looks darker than earlier. So yeah, maybe in an hour or two, we might see some rain.
Sorry, Ruan, we just got a little bit distracted. We've actually got Jean. It looks like he's had a little off, but that's we've actually just missed it. Him coming through the bus stop. He's just been overtaken by Mohat Musa. So there is a position change. I say Mohat, sorry, but it's actually Isham who's in the car. So there is a position change. The Alpha 1 second team has now dropped down to 5th place. Ruan, from a track limits point of view, how strict are the track limits on this track?
Especially turn 1, it's very easy to get a track cut. So far we've been lucky, we're clean so far. But yeah, it's still a long way to go. Anything can still happen. I believe there's a few cars with track cuts already, from what I've seen when I was driving. But yeah, anything can happen. It's a long race still to go.
So that's a confirmation now. We've got Jean going into the pits. So that's going to be an unscheduled stop. Damage going to need to be repaired, and then they're going to have to try and fight from the back. I wonder whether that's going to now bring Paul Fenter into play and get him up into 5th place and just drop Jean and the guys down. Ruan, just another question for me is that from the Ferrari, we understand that the fuel is linked to your stint time, but how are those tires lasting on the warmer track temperatures?
It's my first stint after the disconnect. I was a fresh tire, so I didn't complete a full stint. But the last 10 minutes, the tires went off a little bit. I can see my lap times dropping a bit, but they last quite well. But I was also pushing super hard to try and catch up to the guys for the last time.
Very interesting. And fuel, Ruan, how's the fuel economy in the Ferrari, would you say, compared to the other guys?
It's quite decent. We can run a 65-minute stint on 94 liters plus minus.
Okay.
So I think it's much lighter than the other cars on track currently.
As we
Well, Ron, what I can say is thanks so much for coming to chat with us. We'll let you go there, and looking forward to possibly chatting later on once you've done a little bit of a later stint. We definitely want to chat to you when it starts going, as that sun starts going down and the brake markers start going into the night. We definitely want to have a chat then.
100%, guys.
Thanks,
Awesome.
Ron.
Have fun. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Ron, thanks so much for joining us. Have a good one.
Pleasure. You too.
Okay, bye. So that is something that the real world does give us, that we have the ability to talk to some of the teams after their stints. And that's the one thing I just love about endurance racing, is that you get people that want to come and have the chat, they want to give you that insight, just be part of exactly what's happening. So again, a big thank you to everyone who's currently on the stream, still watching, getting involved, and letting those comments fly. We do love seeing them, and we do try and keep the conversation going. And when we get that little gap and we're part of that conversation, we read all the comments, we comment, and then we have a little bit of a little jaw with you. So thank you very much.
Yeah, great insights there. I think Heinrich's going to go eat.
Okay, my stint is finished. Time to eat.
Time
Like
to
Heinrich, we'll see you after that.
Yes.
And when you come back, just bring a little cold beverage.
Yeah.
His viewers stood. Thank you, Heinrich.
Bluetooth Asaburi roll there, Heinrich. But yeah, no, fascinating just to find out from the drivers. I mean, we have one perspective, and that's from the outside in. So it's nice to get a little inside-out perspective and see how things are going. What's interesting to me was that the tires seem to be holding on, Dylan, and I think what will be the real true test is, as you say, is as this track temperature drops, they would have done their research in the practice to try and work out exactly what tire temperature to set before the next stint. And what's interesting is, correct me if I'm wrong, is that the driver actually has to set the tire temperature. So that's where it's actually a bit of a team sport, because the other guys will be telling him, okay, well, track temperature is currently X, and we need you to change the tire, the next tire pressure for your next stop to, I don't know, 26.5 or whatever it needs to be. And they all need to do that while they're actually driving the car as well. So it can get quite tricky, and Heinrich is literally making force rolls. Please, I can smell it from here.
But Heinrich, we are at the Metal Stage studio. Saying, Papa, we're here, we're waiting.
Oh, wonderful.
So just to pick up on your comment, and I'd actually love for everyone just to see what one of our Discord chats looks like in one of these endurance races. And the reason being is that we've got somebody who's currently in comms with us during the race, feeding us information, saying the car behind you is a leader. Even though you have a HUD up and you can see that there's a car coming, it's just good to get that insight, have somebody spotting for you. So that's the one aspect. The other aspect is the tire pressures. Is, believe it or not, between the different drivers, is that you could be using the same setup, the same temperature, but on a different driver is going to use the tires differently, which means that you're going to be overworking them, heating them up. So you actually got to drop the pressure one more for that person versus somebody else. Myself and Ruan, for instance, we drive at a 0.01 PSI difference, just in terms of our different driving styles. I have had lots of, training to get over that karting drive, hard on the brakes, let the rear step, turn in hard, accelerate early, which is the karting style. And you can't do this in a GT car.
Yeah.
So I've had to learn how to drive the car let it settle, get onto the power. So I have a different karting style and online style. When we're doing the stint, is that we obviously have a base setup, and that base setup gives us a tire pressure within a change, and we got to make sure that we are selecting the right strategy that has been pre-selected.
Yes.
We got to make sure that the white dot is on that strategy to show that you've got a new set of tires going on. The last thing you want to be doing is giving your teammate who's ready for his 65-minute stint to now all of a sudden has now got an old set.
So just to build on that, I mean, I think a lot of what people don't see is the prep that goes into a race like this, right? So the week before, even 2 weeks before, you're going to be testing with your teammates to find out. I mean, Dill, I'm sure there must be a compromise. No two drivers are the same. So there has to be some sort of compromise in what sort of setup everyone's comfortable with. So behind the scenes, before these guys even turn a lap in the 8 hour, they're spending the time to find out where kind of everyone will be happy in the car, what sort of strategies work. And I mean, how do you compromise? I mean, you have as you touched on there, you have a certain driving style, but someone else might not like the way that the car is set up for them. So where do you find the kind of middle ground on setup, just to kind of make sure that everyone's comfortable in the car? Because you don't want one guy to be smashing low 44s and the other guy just can't drive the car and is doing like 146s. So is that something that you guys really work hard on, to find a middle ground?
So as I've progressed, and I've mentioned that I've driven quite a bit with Ruan, and I could give you a setup, Craig. You can drive and say, I don't like it, it's understeering.
Yeah.
I have a setup, and there's a certain base that I would use, and then of that base is that I know that I'm able to shore, and I just watch that AMG going so sideways there for Paul. It actually looked quite spectacular.
That's nice, Tokyo Drift.
And that setup is, once you've got the base and you understand that off that base is I'm going to make this tweak or this tweak.
Yeah.
Myself, for instance, and Ruan, was that we were driving, he could send me a setup and I'm going to take to the setup very quickly, and just learn how to drive it.
So you pretty much learn each other. You learn each other's driving styles, and you know what, like, if we drove a lot together,
yes,
I would learn what you like and what you'd learn what I don't like, and so on and so forth.
And you're touching on it. What happens is the more you drive with someone, the more you're expecting the car to handle a certain way. You're expecting the car to do this. So the beauty about it is that we are racing through quite a few different teams, and that is a Porsche in the wall. Let's see if we can get it. So this is now Scholl coming into
the heel.
Those actually in the toe, and it just got sideways on him. Did he keep it off the wall? Yes, he did, but he did beach it up there on the inside curb. He did have to allow one of the leaders to go past, but a safe return and back up. That is going to close the gap between the LTR boys.
I was going to say, this is
Scholl.
Ruan, who we just spoke to in the 69 car. This is
Daar sy.
Tire pressure voor is bietjie hoog. Hy so 27.1 tyd op die trek en so 26.9.
Ja, ek dink jy is harder op voorwiele as ek.
Maar agter is spot aan wat 26.5, 26.4, 26.7 daarom. Ja, gaan gou 'n bietjie weer ander spanne oor hoe dit gaan. Alright, ja, cool.
Narcissistic people. We don't want to punish
No.
the racers. What we want to do is just throw a little spanner in the works that can just bring that unpredictability that, oh no, what do we do now? Do we wait an extra lap? You take the gamble, you have a little off,
Yep.
you now lose 30 seconds, and now the guy that was behind you 20 seconds is now 10 seconds ahead. That's what we want.
Yeah.
Kick of the dirt for Daniel on his exit of turn number 13.
You see how he uses all the road on the entry to 14. Even there, it's just, I mean, that takes hours and hours of time in the sim to know exactly where to place your car. I mean, it's difficult because, you know, in real life you can feel if you're on the grass, right? I suppose you could to a certain degree here, but just to find that limit, to place his car placement has just been absolutely.
And
to
that's
me,
knowing your track limit.
It's, yeah.
So the track limit on the exit of turn number 1, it is quite wide. But you've got to be so careful because the more you push it, the faster you get, the wider you make it, the more speed you're carrying, you're able to just make a little bit of a mistake, then it's a track warning. I've had the pleasure of being given a car with 3 track warnings.
I was going to say, I wonder if there's a way we could check what everyone's on. So I know Ruan mentioned in his interview that a few guys are on 1 or 2 counts. So just a reminder to everyone, if you don't know, you get 3 track limit warnings, and if you go over that, you get a penalty. So it is something that could, I mean, if we look at the gap as 17.5, and I think that's a 10-second or 5-second penalty for track limits.
No,
seconds.
track limits is a drive-through.
Drive-through. Well, there you go. So it's not impossible to do. One of these top guys runs a track limit warning. That's a drive-through. There's the change in the lead. So it's things like that that could really come into play.
So that was quite a good example, is that when we talk about the track limit, is it about making sure you've got at least one wheel on the inside of the track, which is the white line. But you're going to see here, as he goes quite wide, he's actually going to cross there. But the game picks up that there is a margin that it allows, that once you go over that margin,
there's no time improvement. It doesn't count.
It doesn't count.
Ah, that's good to note.
It is not as hectic as the likes of the previous game that we were so emphatic about, and that was Project Cars, is that if you went wide, it doesn't matter whether you were making up time or not. It kind of just gave you the limit, and there was that dreaded sign. If you ran wide in the last corner, it would just say current and next lap invalidated, which means that on your qualifying, you couldn't just push the little reset and have a go again. Is you would have to do another lap before you were able to to actually put in that qualifier, which made things very interesting. So Christian Deploy 17.2 seconds behind Daniel. So that gap has definitely opened up.
Yeah. Although he was slightly quicker the last lap, but these two are the two front runners just trading lap times, pretty much matching each other. If anything, Daniel just increasing the gap ever so slightly.
So that's actually quite an interesting comment. I've just seen something that has said that almost load shedding will check back later, because I know that the people go off the stream, but they come back and they go off, and I don't even think of load shedding as that being the issue. So, Leon, thank you very much. We'll see you later. See you later.
See you lekker, man.
We'll see you later. What's it? Ja, no, lekker.
Ja, lekker.
Ach, no, ja, lekker. Ruan saying, let's go team LTR. Ruan, thanks again for jumping in, just giving us some of the insights of what you guys are dealing with. It is always awesome to get that. AJ the Cock was on the stream racing, and that's the other thing I suppose that happens is the guys race and they get off, watch the stream, and then they jump back on to do their stint. So always going to be changing.
Yeah.
100%. That's what Ruan said.
Okay, thanks, Ruan.
So after Jean and his stop, you can see that he is down in 5th place. After that little off that he had some damage on that car. So we do have
het ons so 25 minute. Ek gaan laaste bene rek en dan is ek terug.
Kan nie eens reg.
is a big off.
Oh no.
That is a big off.
Where is it? Oh no
Turn
way.
14.
That's coming out of turn 14.
So, luckily not too far from the pits. Big damage there, so he's definitely going to have to box. Oh, and again.
Oh, put it on the inside.
Oh, you can see the bonnet flapping around.
So
Just lost.
that's a place up there for Chris Heineke, who this is part of the replay because now Paul's going to have to go into the pits. Where is Scholl in the greater scheme of things? He is a lap behind. Okay, well now that
He'll get the lap
that's
back.
going to add
Yeah.
that lap back from Paul to them. Chris Heineke is slow. Okay, just getting out of the way of the lead car. And I don't know what it is, but Daniel's car seems to like he's using a controller, but I know that that's definitely not true.
I think it's just a latency issue there that we're experiencing. But yeah, it's definitely, he's not using a Xbox or a PS controller, although it looks like
Nothing
it.
like using your keyboard and leading a race in an 8-hour endurance.
You joke, but the first time I started playing this game, I actually started on controller on my PC, which is like a cardinal sin if you tell a sim racer. But I didn't have a wheel. It was just before lockdown actually, and the game was pretty new. Oh, a lot of damage. They're still in the pits. That's sad. But yeah, I started out on controller and wasn't too bad actually, but against AI. And I soon realized that if you want to really maximize it and enjoy it, you do need a wheel.
Yeah, I also went from the controller and got myself one of the original driving forces.
Yes.
And that thing was amazing. Like, man, this thing pushes back. And now if I think just in terms of the generations of wheels that I've been through to now being with the Moza, I absolutely love it. It's just such a great experience. That's what I love about it. And it's not about needing it to be heavy. It's about what is the information it's giving you. How is it replicating what the normal seats of the pants would feel that I'm now feeling through my hands, and that for me is very important.
Moza, obviously one of our main headline sponsors, bringing this to you today. So a big thank you to them. If you haven't already, go check out Moza South Africa. They've got a pretty epic website. I popped on there the other day, I must say, Dill, and they do have currently a little bit of Black Friday specials on there. So if you're looking at upgrading or getting into sim racing, definitely the place to go.
Just a quick update. So Scholl was a lap behind the L&R boys. Oh no, Fleming's in. He's just binned it. Oh my goodness. So that's Fleming, who's just taken the car over from Paul, has now put it in the wall, because here comes Scholl. He's coming up through turns number 3. Fleming is now up and running again, and oh, you can just see the corrections that he's making. That car is going left and right, and I'm sure Scholl would have seen the yellow flag ahead of him. He's now coming through the bus stop.
Already down 12 seconds. Yeah, okay.
So closing up this gap quite dramatically. Listen to me. Dramatically. I was going to say drastically and
well, that's a new
dramatically
word.
together. Dramatically.
Dramatically closing the gap. I think Fleming, do you think he'll box again? I mean, that was a heavy hit.
It just depends on how much damage it's got.
He's
I'm
not.
looking to
Yeah,
see
he's
whether that
slow.
car is just flicking left and right. Maybe we can jump on board and have a look at the wheel.
Oh, the wheel.
So there is some slight damage on there. You can see how he has to correct that.
Oh, it doesn't look like it
Oh,
wants to
that
go
car
left.
is not looking happy at all, especially from the inputs.
We call that a Zoolander car because it doesn't want to turn left.
Ah, it needs Magnum.
Shame. That's very unlucky, and you don't like to see stuff like that, but
Oh, this is
painful to watch.
Painful to watch. And unfortunately, Fleming taking the car, going into the, coming out through the bus stop, binning it, and now having to go in. So this is now going to put Scholl up into 7th place, and I'm sure the grin on the faces of those Porsche drivers is going to be amazing. So there we go. Position has now changed. The L&R Shenanigans car has dropped down into 8th place. And Scholl Team Vroom, used to be called Chasing Beavers, are now up into 7th position.
I mean, the Porsche has also had its fair share of bad luck throughout the race, so it's kind of ebbed and flowed between the two of them, and I suppose they're kind of thinking, karma, it's coming back around, so there'll certainly be some happy faces in the Porsche camp, being the only Porsche as well. And we know how heavy that car is on tires. Hasn't looked, completely stable the whole time, if I'm honest. But doing a good job, and now back up to 7th. They're still 1 lap down on 6th place. So still a lot of work to do. But in saying that, still a heck of a lot of racing. We're not even at halfway yet.
We still got 5 hours. But think about this. We've got 3 hours that have gone.
Yeah.
So we're not doing too badly. Just some comments coming through. I've got Dirkie Kellerman. Looking good, guys. Missed this so much. Dirkie, come on, man. The best way to get racing again. Come and see whether you can't... no.
Running
wide. Okay. No wall there. Come and speak to us. Let's see if we can't find a way to help you with some parts, get something together, see if we can get you racing. That's exactly why we're here and what we want. We want to be growing the racing. The PlayStation world, unfortunately, as you know, it kind of just slowed down to a point where it just wasn't going to be working. But at least now you get access to some amazing events like this one.
And just touching on that, I must say the sim community as a whole, especially in South Africa and looking at the Sarco League, the help and just the support. I mean, at the end of the day, these guys are all competing against each other if you actually think about it. But if you jump into the Discord channel, or if you see what's actually going on behind the scenes, the amount of assistance and sharing of setups and, as you touched on earlier, Flip helping with people's, helping building people's PCs. It's just insane. I mean, where else are you going to see that sort of camaraderie and support? That is a bit wide there. Got away with it. But it's just so nice to see, and I think...
You'll get out of sequence, eh?
Ja.
Instant 19. En die idee was net 33.
Kleine sorry
Terug. Boots on, gloves.
Okay, 6 minute.
Ek's reg vir jou. Trek is redelik dieselfde.
Ja, 25, 29. So dit gemaak is dat die PSI voor net een klik opgegaan.
Okay.
Want jy ry nie so warm soos ek nie. En dan agter het ek self een klik opgegaan.
Okay. As jy dalk tyd het, dan kan jy vir my lees wat jou PSI's is.
Okay. Okay, links voor 25-1. Moet jy reg is?
Ja, ek is reg, jy kan gaan.
25-6 regs voor.
Jep, jy kan gaan.
24-3, 24-9.
Okay, top.
Sorry, ek sien die PSI as ek vergeet daar agterna. Is dieselfde as jy dit vir my gegee het.
Okay.
Jy moet sê as jy dalk een klik opsoek dalk om die trekhouders.
Hallo, hallo.
Hey.
Also goed?
Goed. Boet pad julle binnekort.
Ja,
Hoeveel laps nog plus minus?
1 lap.
Is hierdie jou laaste lap?
1 na die een.
Okay.
Jy kan maar een opsit agter elkeen.
Hoe vra jy boet?
Ja, ek sê
Jy praat jy eers klaar?
Chris, ek sê jy kan maar een opsit agter as jy wil.
Ek het ons so, dankie.
Nee, Etienne agter jou, hou bietjie terug. Want ons dink julle gaan binnekort pit.
Ja, genou pit, ja.
Dis alright. Kan jy dit maar?
Okay.
Hoe goed? Okay, laaste lap.
Okay, ek sê daar.
Nee. Goed.
Kom uit is. Nee. Spanmaats naby mekaar op 'n baan is altyd 'n probleem.
Oh nee, focus man, focus, hier die lyn gaan daar.
Ja.
Sorry.
Ja.
Nou dat ek wel gehad het, maar ja. Plank net die eerste is die limiter anders voor die oorgaan, dan is fyn. Okay, 30 sekondes stop, ek het jou gekies, fuel is 100 liter in die kaart vir jou.
Daar zit er aan.
Ja.
Okay, so my countdown gee.
Bietjie ge-overshot hè. Ben jy uit?
Okay, ignition aan.
Ignition aan.
Ek sal hom start.
Lekker. So. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius. Your exit's clear. Watch the white line. Your tyres are cold. Watch out.
Alright, start hem hè. Kom.
Dankie vir jou man.
Okay, afgehou 'n bietjie breek gehad. En dan nou sien.
Your front tyres are cold. Whoa, it's getting closer. The gap's come down to 12 seconds. Sixth place. Sector 2 is green. We think Van der Vin has stacked it. Tyre temps are good. Yellow flag Sector 3. Sector 3 is clear, green flag. Fastest lap for Adam, 144.12. That's a new fastest lap for Adam, 144.01. New fastest lap for Adam, 143.87. Your lap times are improving, this is good. 26. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Back to green flag. Yellow flag, sector 2. Green flag, sector 2.
Lekker dan.
Lekker.
Sien Sean is nie aan die chat.
Oh, okay, cool. Jy moet sê hoe jy wil ry.
Ja, jy moet kom ry, ja.
Nee, wat ek bedoel is hoeveel die skofte jy nog kan doen. Of wil doen.
Ja, ek sal ek nog een doen.
Okay, dan werk het amper lekker. Kyk, hy kan nie klaar dit maak die reis nie, want hy het loadshedding 8 uur.
Oh, bro.
So ek moet die laaste skof doen.
En hy kan nie dubbel kan doen nie, nou.
Hy gaan 'n dubbel kan doen. Hy sal moet 'n dubbel doen.
Hy sal moet 'n dubbel doen, ja.
So hy moet either nou 'n dubbel doen as hy inspring of jy hom nog een doen en dan hy dubbel.
En ook om veilig te maak, vir hom om klaar te wees voor die load shedding al agter sy tyd, toe moet dadelik sy dubbel doen.
Okay.
En dan kan ons klaar maak. As hy nou sy dubbel doen, dan gee daarom tyd vir jou ook 'n bietjie te rus.
Oh, freaking hell.
Stewards have warned us about track
Indeed,
limits.
indeed.
Keep it between the lines.
Jeez.
Ryan Ottens agter jou, né?
Okay. Inderdaad het ek nog nie 'n fout gemaak nie.
Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left.
Hallo.
How's it going?
Lekker man, how's your load shedding?
Sector 3 is green.
It's in at 8.
Okay. So you take over from me and do a double.
Yeah, so who's now?
Just flip now, and then, so after the flip stint now, then you can come and do a double then.
Alright, cool. How long until we take
Then we get your double out of the way. 48 minutes.
Okay, cool. Plenty of time. I can watch some poly then. Okay, so double, and then where does that leave us with one more stint to do?
Yeah, 1.5.
Okay, cool. Car feeling good in the setup?
Yes, that's awesome.
Okay. And no rain yet?
No, it's static, huh? It's not changing.
Sweet. I was gonna say, let me not talk that into existence. Are we allowed to be on the server?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is one of the best endurance racing tracks ever.
Okay.
Yo, you can't not focus.
There's also not a lot of breathing space.
You can't relax.
Is Ottens down a lap? What?
From the leader, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay then. 4 hours in.
That's good consistency.
If
Keep
I
it
tell
up.
you, we made no mistakes. 1 or 2 small.
Yeah, we just left the track here and there, but no damage occurred or big tunnels. I think we lost maybe 2 seconds max.
Yeah, no drive-throughs or anything.
Nothing.
No track cuts, nothing. Huh?
Holy no, okay. No, that's a joke.
Yeah, but the mere fact that those 2 guys are running away from Watkins like that creates massive.
Yeah, I mean, you know Ottens is not slow, and
Yeah.
to be a little bit quicker than Ottens, fine. But to dominate him like that,
Yeah, no, I know Tariq and those guys in front. Both those 2 Lambos are running the backs.
yeah. Well,
You can watch them, and not once will they get a twitch or a slide.
we were watching him last night, 0 traction control. It was on nothing. And out of corners, they can just pedal it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just wish we can catch these guys.
Okay, so it's 4:44 now, so I'll be back at like 4:05. Could be 10-15 minutes before my start.
Yeah.
Cool, I'll catch you shortly.
Thanks, Etienne.
Wow, we caught him quite quick, eh?
And again, it's
Ze zullen vanaf gevangen, hulle het gaan put, ons het gaan put. Catch. Was snel van Verrussen vanaf gevangen, terwijl ons het gaan put.
ek dink hulle het 'n fout gemaak. Ek het hulle kar in die muur gesien. Dink jy die laaste stint kan 'n splash and dash word?
Ja, hy gaan ja. Nee, vir die tires change.
Ja, die tires hou nie lank genoeg nie.
Nee, definitief die 1,5 paar tires.
Okay.
Nog 10 minute of so was, ja.
Ja.
'n halfuur is bietjie lank dan.
Jy het gesien hy gaan baie af in die einde.
Ja. Want ek kan voel, daai vinnige laps te gedoen het daar in die middel van my stint. Ek kon voel in die einde van die stint met tires gaar dan.
Daai draai. Ja.
Hy is tricky daar dinge.
As jy net te vinnig aankom. Ish.
Ja. Hoe lyk jou PSI's?
26.5, 26.3, 26.4, 26.6.
Okay, nice.
You've just done a 146.79. Your lap times are pretty consistent. 1 off the pace. That lap time was 1:46.91. Sector 3 is 0.9 off the pace. Yellow flag in Sector 2. Green flag in Sector 2.
Zie jij?
En bouwer is vanaf weer.
Ja, ik ga hem net gaan. 2 lap of 2 dan.
Yellow flag in sector 1. Sector 1 is green.
Dit is een lap achter.
Ja, we zien op 2 nie.
Zie je?
Een lap of dalk 2.
Ja,
Right side. Clear right.
You're clear. Incident clear. The guy in front is Moisa.
Gooi nou, ja.
ja, Danny, jy was net afsluit nie, waar hy laat om dit te doen ook.
Okay.
So op die reislijn bly, net jy sê net breek of afsluit.
Car exit in the pits. You've just done a 147.21.
Alright, back in the seat for us.
20 minutes, 20 minutes.
Track temperature's decreasing. It's now 27 Celsius.
Maar flank begin kyk na die PSI settings op dit.
Kijk zo.
Nou TC8 wat je tijd verloren houden.
Ja, ik zie lijst nog wachten. Dat hij weer 9 toe gaan.
Hij heeft 9 geweest, ja.
Kom eens op 8.
Ik weet niet, ik vind het toevallig net dat zien te sliden of die power.
Lap times are pretty consistent. It's now 24 Celsius.
Val nou vinnig.
Nou maar sê wanneer jy reg is, kan ek die PSI's gee as ek van
Okay,
werk
nou
gekry het.
Boa behind is pitting. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Adam is entering the pits. He's in P1. I think he'll come out just in front. The leader, Adam, is pitting.
Okay, waar dink jy gaan ons links voor?
Kyk, hoe jy die kar gekry het nou is 25.1, 25.6, 25.4,
is now leading.
Jy moet nou dink hoeveel keer jy het opzet vir Sean. 1 klik, 2 kliks.
Okay, is nou precies 26.5. So, okay, ek gaan nou, wat was hy 25.1 geweest, nee?
Ja, 25.1 links voor.
Okay, ek gaan hem 25.2 maak vir Sean daar.
Maak het 25.2, né?
Ja. Front right.
Kan jy 25.7 maak?
Hartelijk bietjie koud hoor.
Hartelijk koud? Ja. Okay, want jy het hom gekry 25.6.
Ja.
So, hoeveel toe sal jy sê? 3 kliks?
8-9. En dit is nou
25.9.
Ja.
Maar jy trek nog koud, kom maak om 25.9 dan.
Ja.
Okay.
Rear slip spot on reg. So wat was dit laas?
Hy was 24.4 geweest, links agter.
So ek sal 24.5 maak blok.
Okay. En rechts achter was 24.9 geweest.
25 flat.
Okay. Wat is dat? Kijk eruit.
Okay, Sean is requested. Sal vir 100 liter gee.
How long is it still? 65?
Ja, I've got 12 left.
Oh, what?
Okay, Sean, so I've written down the PSRs, so after your first stint, you can just let me know, then I'll give you the settings that you've got, and then you can make the adjustments from there.
Yeah, I'm a little bit hard on the tires, so I think they'll most probably be okay, but yeah, let's see.
Okay.
How the tires on the car, like over a stint, do they drop off or they're good?
Not too bad.
Last 5 it drops quite a bit.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
actually...
I pushed quite a bit in my previous stint in the middle sector, the middle distance, but at the end I felt it. That last 3 or 4 laps was
Oh, terrible.
But yeah,
But I don't know if we should push that last 5 minutes, which very cocky anyway.
Yeah, and generally that's prep for the pit stop anyway.
yeah.
Okay, so P5 ahead is 30 seconds.
31 seconds, yeah. Not bad, huh?
Quite a. That's a we could aim for that.
The next car is Rice.
Yeah, the thing is they just betted already. So they're a bit out of sync. But they will catch it up on the last stint again.
That's okay. We've got a goal to head for, so it's cool.
Yeah.
At least we're not on the lap ourselves. And I think the guys behind are far.
Yeah, they're still about 2 laps behind us, huh?
Did they have a big off?
Yeah.
They were ahead, I think, by a few seconds of flip when I checked. Yeah, let's do this. Just stay clean.
The car's good, so you can just...
I see Ryan is in the lead now, eh?
What?
Yeah.
Bit sequences.
Got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
On your left.
It's now the 3rd time we left that guy, huh?
Clear left.
Or that car, should I say.
And they still not lost. Good on them.
Yeah. Hang in there.
Yeah, well, everyone here is going to get paid in some shape or form. This looks
Recto
good.
is leading
Yeah,
the
so
race.
you got to drive, huh? That one position is 65 rand each, eh?
That can make or break our month, boys.
Hey. Goodbye, white flowers. There you go.
Did this weekend. Anniversary weekend of racing. Whoa.
Exactly so.
Okay, Sean, so you're gonna double now, and then
Yeah.
Chris, and then me to
Yeah.
finish.
Okay. So you guys have it from then.
Yeah, we just need to take a bit of a break now.
Yeah, no, that's good. Because then I can go continue with that weekend.
But I must say the time flies when you're watching it, huh?
It does, eh?
I just need this time to get food in my family's stomach.
I mean, you kind of need to feed them. I mean, that's kind of important. How long now?
8 minutes. Yeah, you could have done the last one, but we were worried that you're going to run past 8.
Yeah, it can be so close though.
It's gonna be too close, huh?
Yeah.
Remember we started the race 5 minutes late as well.
Oh, is it? Yeah, okay, then don't take that chance. Because then we imagine we lose one position because of a extra pit stop to throw one of you guys in. Yeah, I'll double use, no worries. Actually, let me go put on shorts. This is Gene's story, it's not gonna work.
8 minutes, eh?
Yeah, I'll be back. 2 minutes.
Hey, that's quick. Half a
Well,
lap.
just yeah. How long do you take to change into shorts? Yeah, those guys in fifth are getting pace, eh? 37 seconds out.
Yeah, they're doing low 45s.
Yeah.
Quick pass. But yeah, we're just keeping it clean, huh? Keeping it off the wall.
Yellow flag in sector 1.
And no penalties. Let's continue.
Green flag sector 1. You've just done a 146.91.
Maximum have 2 laps. Okay, Sean, you requested.
We got fuel, we got tires.
Need about 100 liters to do a stint. You ready, Sean?
Yes, sir.
Yellow flag. Green flag, you're clear.
Coming
in now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no need to extend it now. Eh?
No.
That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Because you're going to have to do shorter 3 stints now.
Just speed entry.
Oh, it's too slow.
Watch your speed. When
Yeah,
we
at least
exit
no
the
one's
pits, we
taken
should
out
be
that
at
sign yet.
P6 behind Venter.
25 to 25. Tires are fine. Sean selected.
And it's a 30-second stop, huh?
Yep.
That's right, nice.
Perfect
Nice
stop.
job.
Straight up 30 seconds.
Okay, so the other boys are 8.
You started or I started?
I'll start it. It's cool.
Twelve, 10, 11.
The leader has just done a
5,
144.26.
3, 2, 1. Yours.
How's that? Good luck, Sean.
Here we go. Thank you. Let's just survive.
This is a competition, huh?
Is it?
Yeah, it's a guy in fifth. Yeah, but they're quick. Those guys already had one more pit stop than us.
Okay, so they are also aliens on another level.
Yeah, yeah.
gonna get up a bit. Joy short.
Double's going to be too tough in the seat, and you're welcome to swap around, huh?
Yeah, it should be good. Got my fan rocking and rolling here.
But let's see how the stint goes, right?
Yeah, let's see how it goes.
No problem.
Feels good so far. Setup's easy.
I hate that corner.
I know.
It's probably the most difficult corner for me in this entire lap. That's a shit corner there.
And it doesn't make sense because it's such a like basic corner.
Yeah. But I struggled the most with that one.
Yeah, my front's got 227.1.
That's too
Spicy.
cool, huh? Otherwise, you maybe drop your brake balance 2 or 3 clicks.
Yeah, let's see what it does. I think it's just that scrubbing on that long right-hander, so it just puts a lot of pressure on that left side.
Track time should drop now quickly. Classic, that's the one in front of you.
Hey. I know the guy.
Yeah, from somewhere, I'm sure. Brilliant lap there.
Yeah, it's a bit sketchy T1 though. Holy moly.
You should have clean track for a while.
Who's 256? Oh, the boys in front of us. Okay. No, we're not catching them. Yeah, now it's just consistency. Let's just get to the end with no penalties and let's see what we can do. We got to stop and go.
Go on.
Oh no.
If you take that one in third, you'll get a quick exit. Huh?
Is it? Okay, let me try.
You can brake slightly earlier and then just keep it in third.
Okay, and then we got P2 behind us. Okay.
Not just drive, stop, go 30. Ouch.
What's that for? Speeding in the pits or
Yeah.
track limit?
Both.
third is the way.
It's late on the throttle, but yeah.
Yeah, but my entry was a bit buggered, so
disconnect. And that's yeah, that's heartbreaking for them. Time to find a new internet service provider.
Car 69 stop and go cleared.
Ah,
That's what that was.
okay. So yeah, I did see him exit the pits, and then I saw him come in again. I thought it was my eyes, but yeah, definitely. So he picked up a penalty. I'm assuming that would probably be track limits. I can't see any discretion unless he was speeding in the pit
so
lane.
I think if you disconnect and you come back in,
Yeah.
that's cleared.
Yes.
Okay.
So that might have been speeding out of the pits.
Yeah, maybe he forgot to
yeah.
push the
He disengaged
pit
too
limiter.
early.
Yes. Or maybe forgot to
so
engage it
for
altogether.
the LTR rookies that are currently on the stream, just let us know. Lucas, I know you're there. Just go find out what happened there, please. We'd love to know whether that was one of those errors. And that's just one of the things that happen when something starts going wrong. Then it just feels like there's that snowball effect. And then
It does. Yeah.
it's disconnect, get frustrated, speed out of the pits, now I got to go do your drive through. Then you get flustered, make a bad mistake, lock up the wheel, put in the wall, and then it's just that snowball effect.
Yeah.
So in a situation like that, Craig, you've now disconnected. What is the best thing to do?
I think the first thing is just to take a deep breath. It's happened. You can't you can't undo what's happened. It's unfortunate. And as we say, it's part of motorsport, and it's part of esports motorsport, right? It happens to all of us. But I think the key is just to not get flustered, focus on your race. You've still got your strategy. You're still in the race technically. And avoid trying to fall into that trap of the snowball. Making those mistakes, like a silly mistake, maybe speeding in the pit lane, forgetting to put your speed limiter on. Also things like you waiting that time, a lot of the times forget to put the ignition on, and then they push the start and the car won't start. So the key is to keep calm. It might be worthwhile, depending on your stint, to actually switch driver, just because you do get so flustered. So why not call on your teammates if it works out, and have them jump in the car, because they'll be frustrated, but they might have a clearer mindset of the operational side of the car. So yeah, just keep calm. It happens, it's unfortunate, but as you say, just prevent that terrible snowball effect from happening and losing more places, because it's literally damage control, damage limitation at that point. So just get back out there, get onto the track. We know they have pace. I mean, they've proven it. They at one stage they were lapping the same times as the leader earlier on. So get back out there, head down, forget about it. Focus on hitting your brake markers, hitting the lines, and hopefully claw back. Still a lot of racing to go, so there's still just over 3 hours left. And as we know, a lot can happen.
A lot has happened in this race.
Yeah.
Even though we've only had, we've only got the 10 drivers, and for those who have just joined us, we did have 6 teams affected by load shedding schedules. The upgrade to stage 6, unfortunately, doubled up and lapped over some of the people actually being able to start.
Ruan getting a little bit bouncy.
Ruan.
And those are those mistakes.
Yeah.
And just trying to push and find that extra second, like,
that's the thing.
Made a mistake. I need to go faster. I need to make this up, and that's where more of those mistakes come in. But
Sean,
we have got.
Sean has gone round. Also, exit of the bus stop. Let's have a look.
Clipping that inside curb.
Yeah. Well, all was fine there. That nasty bump that we saw Christian Fenter hit. He just got
he
caught
rolled
up
back, got out the way.
Didn't hit anything, thankfully.
Yeah. And one of the lead cars coming through. And is through clear. So we've got Werner Volmerans, I was right, that has joined us back saying, go Reese de Kock. So Reese currently in 5th and de Kock in 3rd. So welcome back, Werner. I know you were on the stream a little bit earlier. We're still waiting for our buoy rolls there from Heinrich. But Heinrich seems to have gone a little bit quiet. Mohat Musa in the pits, which now puts Jamie up into 4th. How long can he go, though? I wish we had that. Because
if I recall correctly, when Ottens was in the car, they had
Jamie's a pit stop ahead. They were definitely a pit stop ahead.
Yeah, because they were. I'm thinking of the 643 Ferrari, but yeah, I think they're slightly out of sync in terms of their stops.
Yeah, I'd say that because this would have been the 4th change.
Yeah.
So from a 4th change point of view, that should take them to. No, it's not really, because that's 3 hours 20.
Yeah.
So it's on point. So we should start seeing more pit stops coming in now. For those, hold on, but see again, they're also the lap behind, 2 laps behind. No, but it's a timing point of view.
Yes.
So 65 off on that time. So we should start seeing some more pit stops happening, possibly some more driver changes. And the double stinting, whether that's still going to be the thing, especially now that it's later on in the race.
Yeah.
3 hours to go. Do you want to rather just do 1 and 1 to finish off? And I think that's going to help. But does your load shedding schedule allow for that?
Well, that's the thing. And just looking at Christian Fenter again, his last lap was quite slow, 47.2. So I don't know if it was traffic or we've seen 1 or 2 little mistakes start to creep in from him. So,
but that was him that was behind Sean Lorero. Maybe it was just a
precautionary
lap.
Yeah.
There's Sean in the background there.
Yeah, so back, 45.4. Still losing out every lap pretty much to Daniel in front. Gap now approaching 40 seconds. So yeah, this is still 40 seconds. It's not home and dry yet. There's still a lot of racing to come. Anything can happen. We know Daniel's only got 1 track limit, so he says. So, but these guys are just so precise.
But you see, it's that 1 input.
Yeah.
He's turned it in.
It's
he's
just
left the input there. He hasn't added or anything.
Yeah.
So that car basically turned in, got stable, and he's ready on the power.
The car's working beautifully for him. And it makes such a difference.
1 motion in, 1 motion out.
It makes such a difference to a lot of things. It's tire wear, it's fuel economy, and then we get back to that driver fatigue as well. If you're fighting a car that's not handling, it's definitely makes things a lot trickier. Back marker moving out the way.
So Ulrich's just showing his intention that he'll stay on the inside, so on the brakes nice and early. And Christian able to get through without any issue. Did Ulrich spin himself?
Yeah.
It looks like he did.
Ooh, hold on. So Ulrich should be fine now. Now he can go, and that's the importance about having a track map. And this is it. It's now, he's gone in slower, but realized, hold on, I'm actually going too fast. Now turning in.
Yeah.
He was on the marbles.
Yeah.
Loses all the grip. And around he goes. But that was great track awareness from him. You can see that there's cars coming. He holds his position, lets the cars go by, and then gets back on his way. So, well done there, Ulrich. Don't want to be seeing cars going into walls. We do want to see them recovering like that, so well done. Now, why am I not finding what I'm looking for? There we go. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, the beam still fastest. Little rocket ship. As we look at the Batmobile.
Of Isham Domingo, not Muhammad Musa. The two teammates are driving together, but the fastest car on track in a straight line is the car in shot. So through turn number 1, that sounds like a great idea, Dylan.
Yeah, let's have a look.
We'll jump on board and just
enjoy the raw speed.
Ooh, it was late on the power there. That car just looked like it was going a little bit wider than what he would have wanted. 200 on the brakes, down into second. Does he go second? No, he holds a bit. Takes curb on the inside. I stay off that thing
As far as you can.
as far as I can. I like to clip it. I like to just feel the front of the car lift.
Yeah.
But more than that, I generally don't. A little rumble of the inside there. I like to a little rumble on the inside here as well, because then it tells me I'm as close to that inside as possible. So he stays very much middle and then only moves out at the tower. On the brakes, down to third. Holds fourth. That's interesting, because now for me, that car wouldn't have rotated. I needed that extra gear just to help bring that nose in. And then coasting around in fourth gear, I would have had to go on to third in the Ferrari. Down, would he go to second? Holds third gear.
So it looks like almost
It's one gear
everywhere it's
different,
one
because
gear.
what's happening is in the Ferrari is I'm needing that
That
the
rotation.
higher rev range to keep the car in boost
Okay.
of my little 2-liter turbo. Then up towards the hill. See what I did there? Then, yeah, second gear here, so that's right. And then just past the board on the right hand. I'm surprised that that board's still there. Normally,
It's
in
gone.
a sprint race, by lap 2,
Gone.
that thing is gone, and then you kind of got to use the end of the
The barrier.
barrier on the left hand side, which is always an interesting one, especially if you've got a car on your inside there. Down, turn in just on the edge of that curve. Yeah, touching that inside curve is not ideal.
Yeah. I usually
let's
stay away
see.
from that curb.
What that lap is 46.4. What is the tire air temp down to 23? So it's now 3 degrees. It's going to start dropping. So it should possibly get down to 90 degrees, I would say. But the track temperature, that has dropped down to 24. So that is from 33 all the way down to 24. That is quite a drop.
It's a very big drop. But maybe what they've done is they've set up the car for that colder condition, so it might not be giving them that lap time right now, but it might give them that lap time later on in the stint.
Yeah, possibly. Also, depending on how much fuel that they're carrying now, that would affect that too.
But I see he takes a lot of curb in the BMW around the whole track. Curbs we usually would stay away from in the Ferrari and in the Audi.
Well, generally the front engine cars, because you got all the weight there, the dampers and that seem to be a lot softer to allow for that shock absorption. So the car generally does ride it. If you look at the Audi's the disaster on the rear. the AMG, the Merc, that
Yes.
thing rides the curves really well as well. The Ferrari don't take too many curves.
Yeah, it's only the really shallow curves that you'd be able to take.
Otherwise, you generally find yourself jumping up in the air. So that was actually a quicker lap by Sean. That was 0.2 faster than his fastest time. So that is his fastest lap time. Look at that, 44.7 for Sean. I'm sure his teammate will be very happy to see that.
And with
So-
the fuel burn, you will get quicker and quicker.
Back in the car, Agamemnon Veronis, he's also just done his fastest lap time of the day.
Well done, Memo. And he's actually one of
sorry, this is of the stint. Sorry,
Of the
sorry,
stint.
Of the stint. Sorry.
the Memo
I
has been
forget
putting
that.
in the time from where he used to be. He has been putting in that time, that effort, and it is paying off. You can see it is paying off. Oh, a little bit too much curb there.
And just to think that he used his daughter's feeding chair as the
As his
first
rig.
rig and was using a lounge chair as his first chair
Yes.
with a G29 setup. To see now, yeah, no lacquer, man. Oh gosh. So Heinrich actually just dropped us a message. I didn't see it coming up, and he just says lacquer, man. And oh Vanna, thank you so much. It's just giving us a little bit of a chuckle. Yeah, no lacquer. Oh shit. And Memo has invested in terms of the time. He's gone for some lessons, and he really has been improving as a sim driver. And yeah, his first race was actually quite an interesting one because he phoned me to say, I want to come and race with you. He hired a PlayStation 4 for the day.
Just
Had
to
to
come and play.
download everything and raced his first race with us on a controller off a rented PlayStation 4. Then from there, he curses me all the time, every day we speak to him. He's like, why and did you get me into this?
But it's the same thing. What
There we
happens
go. Christian Penta into the pits. Heinrich saying my stint lasted longer than I thought. Ate the BS. I hope that got right. So did you? I thought I ate. No man. I gaan vir 'n bun en 'n coke. Mooi man.
Okay.
I don't even know what's happening. I realize I actually am quite hungry. You know,
Yes.
all this talk of food
It's making it
is
worse.
not helping. So Christian starting to drop down the order, but that's because AJ is out of sync in terms of the pits. They will still need to pit, but it'll be interesting to see where they come out, and are they like right there, like we saw Ryan Ottens and his stint. It was quite interesting that he was able to hold.
car, huh?
Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with that because they're pretty good. The front left gets 26.9 still, but I know what the car does, so might as well.
The track will get good. Already 23 and 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me know when you're ready. I'll call you up and ask.
Okay, we can start the front left.
25-2.
Okay, front right.
25-9.
Yeah.
24-5.
Yep.
And 25-0.
Okay, I'll confirm next time. The front left is 25.2.
Yeah.
25.9.
Yeah.
24.5.
Yeah.
And 25.0.
That's it.
Sweet, and then 100 liters.
Yeah. Total fuel 1 clock. But that you can always just adjust as you go.
Yeah.
Not enough time.
And no damage or anything, so it's still 30 seconds.
You've got a new set of tires, huh?
With a nice little top next to it.
That's it.
Yeah, I see Domingo's 36 seconds up the road.
I just averaged at 2 feet things quicker than you are.
Okay, well, new tires, so. Yeah, this one's going to come down to the end here.
Go reverse again because they're only 60 minutes into the stint now. So you can have at least half an hour, get a tires and come up.
It's a race they don't even know they're in yet.
Yeah. That plus the pit stops out of sync.
Why did they end up with that?
Don't know, they probably had a crash.
And Paul is with Bauer and them, hey?
Say again, Paul?
Is Paul with Bauer and them?
Yeah, but they quit, huh?
Have they left?
Yeah, I think so, yes, they left. That Paul Fenty crashed in front of me, exactly at this corner here. Hit the walls hard, went into the pits, came out and hit another wall.
Okay.
And then he quit, so I think he's halfway through the Kira bottle by now.
He's getting ready for his next online video.
Yeah.
Okay, 13 minutes ago. I love this corner. It's just that camber on the inside.
Nice corner followed by a crappy one.
You know, you can't have the best of both worlds.
Sun starts to go down. Now, coming up 10 minutes, well, just past 10 minutes past 7 in the evening. It is summer in Watkins Glen in the game, so they do have slightly longer days being in the northern hemisphere, so the sun should go down probably for the last maybe 1.5, 2 hours, and we'll see how that affects things. But as it stands, still good. Everyone's running. 10 runners are still grinding away in an 8-hour endurance race.
Yeah, I think when it starts becoming dark, it's going to be a little bit interesting because we know not everyone's super comfortable in the dark. Some guys think it's actually quite a bit harder, and it is because you can't see your braking points and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, I think nighttime really, it's really brings out a challenge to everyone, and I think the lights on these cars are just so good these days as well, so they can pretty much see where they're going. But it's a completely different feeling than to racing in the day, because especially if you have brake markers that are beside the track that are not well lit, you could miss your braking things. The other side of the coin is that the track temperature drops drastically at night.
Yeah.
Obviously with no sun being there to heat it up, and that makes things very, very tricky indeed. So hoping that spices things up a little bit, and we'll see how it goes. Just looking at Jean Viviers currently, he was just come out the pits, so this his last lap, showing a 2:36, but that's obviously not representative of his actual time.
Yeah, because he'll be going much quicker now.
Yeah. We'll just jump on board with Thor. Have a look at AJ de Kock as well. Moved temporarily up to second place. They on a completely different strategy. They've got quite a long stint, so that kind of offsets everything. We saw at the last round of pit stops, he actually came out. They actually led one lap of the race, so they're the only other people to lead during this 8 hour, apart from Tariq Adams and Daniel. So doing a sterling job in that Ferrari.
And maybe that is the way to go. Try to run slightly longer stints. You have to stop less. You could save, I think around here it's a 130 odd pit stop.
Yeah.
So that's basically a lap that you would save at the end of the day.
Well, the thing is, yeah, you got to get to the finish with the least amount of pit stops, but then you've also got to try something different to your opposition, because if you're all on the same strategy, there's pretty much no chance that you're going to do anything different to try and get in the lead. So
yes,
very, very interesting what they've done with their strategy, and it'll be very, very cool to see how it plays out towards the end of the race. I think they just don't have the pace to keep up in terms of raw pace with the top two. But as you say, strategy comes into it, and
maybe that pace is also a part of the strategy. Try save the car so you can do those longer stints.
Exactly. So still all to play for. It's not over, and as we've seen, one tiny little mistake, de Kock is only 13 seconds behind Tariq Adams. So I just wonder if they've probably made their stop actually. Okay, so they are still on 4 stops. Tariq Adam has made his stop. So as we saw in the last stops, Ryan Ottens came out ahead of Tariq, but Tariq has already made his stop and is 14 seconds ahead. So that is just the sheer pace of the 33 Lamborghini.
Yeah, I think that team's got a lot of pace with them. All the drivers are really strong in that team.
Yeah. So Tariq's last lap, a 44.197, which is just
that's
absolutely mental. We saw in qualifying they were doing mid to low 143s. Yeah, 43s. So
yeah, there's only a handful that got into the 43s. And their race pace is almost a 43.
Unbelievable. Oh, Toki sending us a comment. Well done, Toki. That was a good stint. He says, Jeepers, that was a bit tough. The Porsche's a naughty child. Well, Toki, you did well. We take our hats off to you. It didn't look like it was behaving, but you managed to get through relatively unscathed. Have a look.
Yeah, no, the Porsche is not the easiest car to get along with.
Yeah, and I mean, early ACC days, the Porsche was kind of OP. I think everyone was driving a Porsche. But yeah, since the 992 came along, it hasn't been a pick of the bunch in terms of what the esports guys go for.
Yeah, and I think it's just the difficulty in driving that car. That's, I think, the main reason the guys aren't really choosing it. I don't really think that it's not at the pace. I think it's mainly it's that difficulty to get that car through the turns being a rear-engined car.
Definitely. And it doesn't really have top speed compared to, like, you know, the BMW or the Merc. It's never been an outright fast car in terms of straight
Yes.
line speed. Where it makes up its time is through the corners and on the exit. So
But now if it's not behaving itself through the corners,
Yep.
you kind of... you
it makes life very, very difficult.
And there's Sean back in the car.
So Sean just having let through Tariq Adam, our leader. So that puts another lap down on number 5 Ferrari of Sean Lorero. The leader's on lap 177. Okay, so only our top 3 are on the lead lap. So everyone up to P4 has been lapped.
Looks like P4 just got lapped again.
And yeah,
He's
so
now 2 laps down. With that, I retired from my G29, and it will be my Monza R9. Congratulations, Toki.
yeah, congrats Toki. We can't wait to see what comes out from you with your new Moza R9. And yeah, pretty good send-off for the G29.
Doing an endurance.
Yeah, to an 8-hour endurance with it. So farewell to the G29. I'm sure it served you well. It's a great rig to get started in. I'm sure. Didn't you have a G29, Dill, at some point? Never mind.
I think
Dill's
he
not
did.
back. He's just walked in, but he's not back yet. But
I am back.
hey,
I'm
Hi.
pizzaed up.
and
Hi. And so surprisingly, I did have a G29, but I never used it. It went
Oh.
straight to chase, and I went the Thrustmaster route.
yeah,
I think Terry used
T300
that.
Yeah.
Ferrari GTE
Yeah.
with the 3 TPA Pro pedals. That's where I started.
sure.
I
I love
think
it. I love it when you talk
Terry-
foreign.
Now I've got the Moza.
I believe
Moza
Terry
5.
used your Logitech for a while.
So, surprisingly, you're 100% correct, and that's because Terry needed a rig during lockdown, and Chase had inherited this setup that I'd purchased him because I had upgraded my rig, and with it came a G29, but then landed up buying the rig, expecting to use it, and then bought a wheel subsequently to that. There weren't wheels available just before lockdown.
Yes.
So Terry used Chase's one for about 4 or 5 months. And when Terry arrived back with his G29, he gave Chase a good dealing of some Hot Wheels. And Chase was over the moon. So that was Chase's first business transaction, renting his G29.
In exchange for some Hot Wheels.
That's correct. Craig, you've just done something which I have
This is so cool.
never seen
Sorry.
before.
I'm pushing buttons and everyone's shouting.
This is awesome. I've never seen this.
But you're doing something that is hurting my brain in such a good
Okay.
way.
Well, this
How
will
did
wake you
manage
up, Dill.
this?
How?
I don't know. I pushed this button and it did that. Oh,
Oh, memo.
let's see what happened.
So that's through turn 10 on the brakes, a little bit late. Late there.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Oh, and he couldn't
little
catch it.
double snappy Rooney.
Little celebrity spin there.
Yeah.
And it's so weird is that you can just see when that car's late. Now, because he's gone in too hot, he's now turned it, trying to overcorrect. And it spun around. So, did you seriously just push C3?
I did, yeah. Was I not supposed
Was
to?
it doing it itself, or were
Yes.
you
No,
changing?
I pushed C2.
Okay.
I can push it again.
I'd love for you to push it again. I just want to see
Okay.
if you're controlling it.
Oh, okay. Well, let's just jump to AJ DeCock, who's in the pits. I'll push C2 and see what happens. Oh, C3.
C3.
Now
But
C-
how was it rotating? Maybe you should try on a car that's...
I think when the car's moving, I think it's always aiming at the one direction, and then as it turns, it kind of
One
follows
direction.
But it would be nice if you could control it. Because that will give you some amazing shots.
There we go. Yeah, Toki wants us to push it. It's cool.
Push it.
I like it.
Yo.
If you suffer from motion sickness, look away now.
Yo, look how close he was to that wall. So
this
now
would be a very nice
it keeps looking straight, so that's exactly what it is. It's got one point that is now fixated to. It's always looking in that direction, and the car's kind of just moving underneath it.
Because this would be a nice camera view, especially like in a busy field, as it rotates, and you can see all the cars around. I'm sure there should be a way to control this thing.
It's always
looking north.
True north, indeed.
Okay, so C3 is the north cam.
And C4.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, it's focused on those trees on the hills.
Awesome.
That all makes sense now. The pit cam.
The pit cam.
Very nice. And some of the tools that we have.
Oh, rough.
It looks rougher because remember what's happening is that this.
The car. I think we're bouncing with the car, that's why.
Whoa.
This is like a drone.
Starting grid. There we go.
This is like drone footage.
Epic footage provided by Dylan Hall. And Craig's inability to know what button does what. But
Craig, you've done well. But that is actually quite a scary shot, running up against the barrier. So before it hurts my eyes and we send all our viewers into motion sickness, let's go back to something we're a little bit more accustomed to. We do have Christian Venter closing up onto the back of one of the LTR cars, so blue flags are waving.
Sun's going down.
Sun's going down, lights are coming on. Track temperature 22 on the track, 22 ambient temperature. Oh, you see that's the thing about just being predictable. It looked like Etienne was going to be going back to the right hand side, but all that happened was the car at the back. Sorry, just got a little bit distracted there in the train of thought. We all saw what happened behind the studio.
Back markers. Yeah, no, you don't want to change your line, especially when the faster cars are coming through. And luckily, got away with it there. So, no issues for Christian Venter. But yeah, we all pizzaed up and ready to take you home for the last 2 hours and 37 minutes. What did Elton John say? Don't let the sun go down on me. Or don't let your sun go down. No.
Family content.
No, it's a song. The song.
It's don't let the sun go down on me.
Yes.
Or should I sing it? Should I sing it in tune?
I wanted you to sing it. That's what I want.
Heinrich, this is for you. Don't let the sun go down on me. But unfortunately it is. Because it is now in-game at 7:30. And it is now on its way out.
And is Brandon. Brandon's on his way out to chow some pizza.
Oh, there we go. I didn't even see Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Brandon, thanks for the heads up that you're leaving. Like all of a sudden, Brandon was just gone. We don't know where he is, but we actually have another guest that's walking around here. And actually quite an interesting story about this guest who we will... Let's see if we're actually getting marked up. Are you going to join us? Are you interested? What's happening?
Interesting. Tell me about my interesting story.
So nobody will know this person other than a very, very few niche people in the karting fraternity. But we've actually got Alessandro Higginson?
Race legend.
Up and coming. So, Craig, here's a story for you.
Yes.
I met Alessandro at the place that people like I go to get fit and active. And
okay, I
got
was gonna say
chatting
something
to the person who idolized me and could see that I was a racing driver.
You are in good shape.
And we got chatting about go-karting. And Alessandro dabbles in some track days. You've had a few little track cars that you've raced in.
All slow.
And
or maybe
said
I'm
you,
just slow.
You need to come and try racing karting. Hired the Sarco kart.
Fantastic
for the
machine,
day.
that.
Fantastic machine. But I've seen the eyes being rolled at that thing, but it still was a second off the pace by Rob.
Yeah, he's a good driver.
Rob Scott.
He's a good driver.
He
I
did
hope
a
he's
1
listening.
second
He's
off.
probably not
If you're
listening.
send him a link. We're
I'm
talking
going
about
to.
him. And that very next weekend, Alessandro bought himself 2 F400 carts.
Well, there we go.
And that's how you...
Second hand off the Facebook marketplace.
But that's how you begin going down the rabbit hole of motorsport.
So, Alessandro, we've got you here because I said, listen, this is what's happening. Pull in, come and chat to us. I'm now exposing you to a whole nother side of my life. We're now getting closer in terms of an understanding. Because now we've seen the real world racing, which you've dabbled in. You've got a little taste. But now I'm exposing you to this online world. What do you think about this whole online world as well now?
It's overwhelming. No, it looks fantastic. It looks a lot of fun. First of all, I'm a big Porsche fan. So I've got a saying in life: there's only one brand of car, and all other cars are just placeholders until you can afford your Porsche. That's my life. And is Agamemnon still driving the Porsche?
There he is, yes. He's actually in the Porsche now, and that is the 992.
Yeah, it's very lekker, that car. Just leave it there.
Well, we can't run the next, because now I can see 2 hours, 33 minutes.
Yeah, he wants us just to keep it on.
It's look how beautiful it is. But in any case, yeah. It looks very interesting. It looks a lot of fun. And if I was to do it, I'd definitely do it in a 992 or the GT3, the 992.
Oh, hold on. What's happening here? Oh, my goodness.
Disaster.
Is that first place?
Second.
Oh!
Donner.
Sherbet. What is going on here? That's Etienne. So he is back on the track.
What
But Christian Fencer has had an off. Oh, we just got the end of that.
Oh, but we've seen it time and time again. Oh, and there's the second
slipping.
contact. So there, Dill comes back to that. Don't panic and wait.
100%.
Which unfortunately he didn't do and collected old Etienne. But now the question is, what sort of damage does Christian Fencer carry around? We'll keep an eye on that and see. But that is a disaster for the second place Lamborghini.
So he's now currently going towards turn 12. And Ryan Ottens. How would I keep stuffing that up?
We're going to get kicked off stream. Yeah.
Ryan Ottens is 2 corners away. So that gap is now only 12 seconds.
Yeah.
This is race on. And if a Christian Fencer is going to be carrying some of that damage, the question is, how much time is he going to be losing? And will Ryan now be able to close up that gap?
Yeah, this is going to be very, very interesting. Now the decision comes in is, do they pit, do they fix the damage, or do they try and keep to the strategy? Oh, you can see the car is just not happy at all.
He has to keep to the strategy. He's going to have to just run this car as far as...
Mr. Diaka? Actually, just want the side to flip and pit so I can get up.
Just put pressure on and just show some lights, huh? I mean, we're not racing each other, just let you go.
Yeah.
They are 34 minutes into the stint. But they're not gonna, but they're gonna push it. It's losing top speed, but they're still going through the corners, huh?
You can just see every now and then the car like bites where he doesn't trust it. Grip.exe has failed. Yeah, like that.
There you go.
As I say that.
Oh, you jinxed him, huh?
I forgot the pseudo.
That was the epic moment. Grip EXE failed and there he goes.
Okay, 49 minutes to go.
Yep.
Now we're going to make a bit of time on Domingo. So I think he's also going to get stuck.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go stretch my legs a bit. Okay, now.
Cool, cool. Yeah, car's feeling a bit on the twitchy side in the night.
Okay.
Still good, but through some of the slower stuff.
What's your PSI at now?
26.5, 26.7, so they're still okay.
Still okay, yeah. Okay. Still got what, about 34 minutes, huh?
On the dot.
Oh, so that Lambo fender must have gone off again, huh? Because they're now behind Domingo.
Or Domingo just...
No, they lost position, huh?
Oh, they lost position to what? To Domingo?
Yeah. They're now fourth. Domingo's now fourth.
Whoa, okay. Yeah, they probably had a big shunt.
Yeah.
Are they back on track?
Yeah.
And Fenter's still driving.
Go and double check because they lost that pump to 241. Just double check. Yeah, they came out of pits now, they're back on track.
Yeah, they realized they're just losing way too much because Otten's pretty much flew past them as well.
Yeah. Well, so now we got two cars in the range, huh? Hopefully.
Yeah, let's just keep it on track and let them continue making mistakes. See, that's the thing is you don't have to be the crazy fastest, you just need to survive.
Yeah. Yeah, well hopefully they will fight a bit.
Yep.
To come get close.
Yeah, they'll have Musa jump in for that battle. Yeah, my night pace is not what I ran in the day. But also, I think that this Ferrari tires like middle of the stint, they fall off a bit and then they come back to life again.
But yeah, I've noticed that both my stints.
Yeah, it's strange. Okay, Domingo's in the pits. Yeah, his pace at the end in that BM was quick. He was turning it on. So let's see if he doubles or moves, jumps back in.
Yeah, new starts back.
Yeah, 37. And they're back to 5th.
Yeah. Okay, so Musa's 34 seconds, almost 35 seconds ahead.
Yeah, let's check what his pace is.
Yeah, 46.0 previous lap.
Yeah. About the same. Ooh, number 1 track limit, that's okay.
Yeah. Didn't lift enough.
Nope, I thought I did, but not enough. Hey, buddy. Whoa.
Went in bit too hard.
Okay, let's give Paz another lap or two just to cool down after that shenanigan, and then we can work out pressures. But the rears are 26.5.
No, I think whatever you got it on, I will just go up to.
Yeah.
That's it. But I don't think I'll drive them as hard as you.
Yeah, because the front left gets to 26.9 max.
Yeah, so I think I'm about 2 clicks slower than you are.
Okay.
Just let me know when you're ready and I can give you the PSRs.
Sweet on.
Daar sy. How you doing, Sean?
All good, man. Okay, front left.
25.2.
Yep.
You know what? Make it 20. Sorry, make it 25.4.
Okay.
Front right, 26.1.
Yep, next.
Left rear, 24.7.
Okay.
25.2.
Okay, 25.4, 26.1, 24.7 and 25.2.
Got it.
And you jumping in, eh?
Yeah.
So they could. The problem is they're going to lose a lap to Ryan Ottens for sure.
Which then means that their race for first is now done and
Pretty
dusted.
much over. Yeah.
So your famous driver Agamemnon Veronis says that that was so saucy.
Agamemnon. Great guy. Great guy.
Tariq still in the pits. That's
Yeah.
now sitting on 82 seconds.
Yeah. So now,
And he's now lost that one.
That's 18 minutes ago.
Cool.
Flip, did Ron and them have another disconnect?
I think a drive-through.
They had a stop go as well.
No, that accident, B2, when he went off, they nicked ATM.
Yeah, I think Mr. Moose is putting on the power there.
Yeah, 45.5. 3 laps in a row.
Mr. Palmer.
Rick's still doing 44.2 at this stage.
Yeah, okay. Sure thing, mate.
sectors, so he really struggled in that second sector, which then brought down that total time. Christian Venter.
Look at that. Look at Tariq. He's got the fastest laps.
Yep.
He's going to do it. I'm putting my money on him, bro.
44.
Let's start taking some bets.
44.3 was
Brandon,
his last
what do you
lap.
think? Just amongst the four of us. 25k buy-in.
Yes.
Hey? Craig?
Yeah?
A little bit too rich for your blood?
And then we start calling you Lance.
Yeah.
Hey?
So that's well done, Ulrich, getting out of the way, allowing Tariq to go through. And here we go. Jean is currently in the pits. And they are on the same lap as Christian.
So this will be a change in position for sure.
But remember...
But they are so out of sync.
They are out of sync. They're going to have to stop again, because you can see now they're not going to be able to get all the way to the end. They will have to stop. And they missed the window by 1 minute.
Yeah.
It's absolutely frightening. So Jean is in the pits, so that's... So he's only got 15 seconds left in the pits, and then he'll be on his way out. And I'm sure he'll be trying to chase down the likes of Christian Venter. So there we go. So Christian is up. Jean is out, but he should be down in 3, 2, 1, and go.
That was impressive.
How do you do these?
Math.
Yellow flag for Paul Venter there. Wonder if he's
Paul the wall.
Oh no, he don't.
Ooh, that's slow. So maybe it was a little moment through.
Oh, the bus stop.
Paul the
big
Venter.
moment. Big moment.
Paul, I think we need to change your nickname, because I think calling you Paul the Wall Venter is just asking for it to happen.
5 rand.
You've got a bet.
5 South African shillings. I'll have that bet, sir. Anyway, we have fun, guys.
So what is the bet? That Tariq's
I
going to win?
Oh yeah, Tariq's going to win. Tariq Adams. Tariq. We have fun,
that car is not looking good, Paul.
Yeah.
You know there's a problem when the windscreen is 50 shades of grey. So there's Memo just confirming that the team, original name was the Chasing Beavers, was outvoted for Team Vroom.
But I would have gone for the first name.
No, we're quite aware of that.
I mean, that goes without saying. Hey, Craig, look at me, big man.
Yeah.
Hey, look me in the eye.
Look me in the eye. Right? So Paul Venter now obviously bringing it in to fix that damage.
Wonder how long that's going to take.
AMG in the wall. Memo, that is on point.
I've put a Merc in a wall before.
In real life?
In real life. I'm just a bad driver.
I think we should take this offline, because you're trying to get me to get you in my karting team, and now you're telling me that you put it in the wall.
Didn't I bend 2 axles in a week? In 4 days?
No.
Yeah, it was 2 axles in 4 days.
No. It was a rear axle and the rim, and then the next, that was at the practice. Then at the race day was a rear axle and the other rim.
Yeah.
So 2 axles and 2 rims.
You know what? Can I tell you something about driving, bro? You need a crash to know how not to crash.
Yeah, but once.
You
once
learned
or
it
twice.
first.
Not me. Not me. I've ridden all.
Memo, so the massive
black flag, what?
The massive black flag with the orange dot is mechanical.
Yeah.
Mechanical damage.
Yeah.
Box.
Tell me, because I am new to this.
Are they still in pits? Yes, they are.
I'd like to know. So, cars dropping oil?
No.
Doesn't happen.
No.
Eh?
The tires losing pressure, getting flat spotted, graining, getting punctures. Yes.
What could be more realistic than a car dropping oil?
A car dropping oil.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say,
I'm saying
like, why?
Literally a car dropping oil.
Yeah.
But how do you simulate that?
I don't know. I'm not a.
Is it
I'm
a
not
crash?
Not a-
computer genius. I don't even believe in the interweb. There's no proof that anyone's listening to this. We're just three guys sitting in a studio talking to each other.
No, I can tell you there are 16 people that are watching us on
We-
this, but then on the
It's
middle
getting pretty-
stage, there's
eh?
another probably 20 or so.
No,
So
really, it's getting pretty thin up here. We celebrities.
we're into about the 20s. You are
How
poor.
safe are you on your way home? Bro?
Yeah, I know.
Waiting for us outside.
I'm
There
flying
could
by
be a
chopper.
stalker. Hey, Still, you're gonna drop me
Remember,
home,
your
man.
gap now to the Porsche is now 4 laps. I mean, the Porsche
The
gap to
AMG.
the AMG is now 4 laps.
Okay.
I do like the purple lines on that car. On
It's
the
so
top.
nice, eh? It really is cool. The Tariq 44.0. But it doesn't count as his fastest lap because I think he did a track limits there, Dill.
Where did you see that? Sorry.
If you look on the timing, it's
Mhm.
44.0, but it doesn't count as a fastest lap.
Okay.
And this is where we need Daniel.
This is where we need Daniel to pop online
you
and
go,
tell us how
Daniel,
many track limits.
How did he do a 44.0, which means he's gained time,
Yeah,
but
that's
not
definitely-
got a track limit? Because you don't get the track limit if you haven't made up time.
Yeah.
So you can go wide, come off the throttle, go back on. But if you are on the throttle, you go off and you gain time, then you get that track limit.
Yeah, no, so you can also be strategic with it, Bill. I mean, you know how many track limits it takes, so if you need to put the hammer down, might be worth having one or two. But then you run the risk of that drive-through, which will be detrimental to these guys who are trying to catch
The drive-through
desperately back up to the lead.
the drive-through is going to cost you 40 seconds.
Yeah.
I've sent the link through to my family in Italy. They're all listening.
That is
Ciao, come
fantastic.
stai?
No Italians racing there this evening. Are we evening yet? Yes, we are.
It is evening.
It is 6:30
Local.
local time.
We've lost track of time in here.
Yeah, no, we have. And it is 20 minutes past 8 in the evening at Watkins, Glen in the United States of America.
And the fans are still there. I mean, they have just been diehard. They're still in the stands. They've still been watching and enjoying this racing. So,
but no rain.
No rain. We still haven't seen any umbrellas pop up, and so no, it's been good. And we thank the fans for coming out all this way to Watkins Glen. I think it's in upstate New York County, or New York State. I looked on Wikipedia. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In Watkins Glen. Interesting.
So I think the town where the track is actually called
Watkins
Glen.
Glen.
So a little bit of useless information.
Can we go there in your helicopter?
Definitely.
Hey?
Yeah.
After the race.
After the race.
Takes a while
we-
from here, though.
We still got 1 hour, almost 2 hours, 42 minutes. 1 hour, 41 minutes. 1 hour to go. And the track temp now down 21 degrees. Ambient temperature 21 degrees. So that's now dropped from
Check how
26.
consistent, check how consistent they are in that Lambo.
Oh yeah.
Eh? Oh yeah.
44.410. Yeah.
Hey, that's the mark of a good drive. Tariq, do you want to come drive on my racing team?
Are you recruiting?
Yeah, well, I'll recruit good guys. You can't deny that. Hey? Hey?
100%.
I'll recruit good guys. I gotta
Jamie,
get guys.
that
You know,
was
the
wide.
secret of life is have people who are smarter than you or better than you around you.
Yes.
Like that's why I've got you guys around me. But it's not. It's marginal. It's marginal.
It's very marginal. But Ryan Ottens, look at his last lap. I mean, a 44.8. That's impressive pace.
So that is his best. But
that-
again, that second sector, he's
Yeah.
still struggling there.
Yeah. But I mean, he's...
Well, I say struggling. He did his fastest
It's
sector there.
very, very impressive. And at that rate, Tariq will battle to catch him. And I will
believe in
I will
Tariq.
win the bet. So.
With that 5 rounds. That.
5
So
rounds.
Ryan,
What are you gonna do with your 15 rounds?
Ryan is
fist pop.
0.4 of a second slower than Tariq.
In
In
the middle
that,
sector.
in that second sector.
Wow.
Interesting. He's quicker than Tariq in the first, and quicker in the second.
So the second sector's coming down the hill through the bus stop around that corner.
Yeah, bus stop pretty much
Around
is the biggest one.
a right-hander
So,
into
yeah,
a
there's-
left-hander.
You'll actually see it. There's a sector which is actually sits here, which is the second sector, and the third sector sits up here. Let's see whether, so Paul is up and running.
Someone's in the pits. Number 5's in the pits.
That's more. No, he's not. Oh, number 5, not 5th position.
Yeah.
That's Delirium. So that should be Sean Lorero. There he is. So now, having come to a stop in the pits, and he is ahead of Paul Fenter.
This surely should be a driver change as well, Dil. Sean's been in the car for, I think, a double stint. So
Yeah,
should
Sean
be
would have quite possibly double stinted.
a driver change.
No, it was Flip and Sal that was before him.
Okay.
But this would be.
This is their second last stop.
They would have one more stop after this.
So they'll have to do a splash and dash as well.
Vanna, thank you so much.
Aha.
We'll just take a little sip.
Yes.
Reminder to stay
I've
hydrated.
been staying hydrated, Vanna's also in on the bet. So
Yeah.
the winner gets 20 rand instead of that 15 rand that we were saying. Hey, that bottle of water that you're drinking right now is not even 15 rand. It's more expensive than 15 rand.
I know.
Inflation, I'm telling you.
Okay, so
I'm just thinking that the hydration that we're having is different to the hydration that Van is probably having.
probably at this stage.
He's got hops. You're running on the marbles there, Ferrari. With rum.
With rum, there we go.
Memo, I'd just stay away from the rum unless you have finished your stints.
Memo, follow me on Instagram.
My underscore
don't.
is hashtag.
Or don't.
Ryan is currently improving on his fastest time. Oh, that was so neat through there.
Yeah, that was okay. Yeah.
See how the car just settles through and then power, and they run very, very wide. He had one before he stint. I suppose to calm the nerves, it could work.
He's driving it. Metro cops pulled him over, bro.
That's 100 board on the brakes. Ooh,
A little bit
wide.
deep, yeah.
No, and that little mistake, it just shows you. So he was 1/10 up, now coming out of the toe, now 0.3 down. So that's 0.4 of a second loss by just going in a little bit too deep. And that's why it's important to hit the braking points and those turning points consistently. Otherwise, you keep doing it, and then it's half a second, 1 second, and that's how you start losing that time.
Well, on that bombshell, Dil, I'm going to do a splash and dash as well. So I'll see you guys shortly.
What does that mean?
Splash and dash.
You need someone to shake it for you. You have a truck driver's license. Hey?
You hold it.
No, sorry, this is a family channel, ladies and gentlemen.
So I see that we do have somebody in the Discord. It is the team captain of the LTR. Let's see whether we can just get our producer to give us the thumbs up that he is there. Mr. Flip and Sal, good evening. How are you?
Hello, Dylan. Very well, thank you. Tired already, eh?
So 1.5 hours left to go. And you guys have been holding quite well there in 6th place. Chris is now in the car, taking over from Sean. How have you guys felt your race has gone so far?
I think it's one of our best enduros thus far, eh? No issues. No big crashes, no penalties, nothing, eh? Went really, really well. Enjoying it.
And myself and Craig spoke earlier in terms of the stream, is that generally those strategies don't really run according to plan. But are you guys still in sync? You're going to have a shorter stint at the end, and everything running according to plan?
Yeah, no, perfectly according to plan. I think the guys are trying to make my stint as short as possible right at the end, as the slowest driver. So, yeah, no, we'll push it.
Don't worry,
I don't think splash and dash is going to work in this race.
All right, and so just in terms of that splash and dash, you're going to run a lot less fuel, get on the new tires, and just enjoy that last stint.
Yeah, I don't think we currently need to make up any time, so we'll go the safe route. But we found that the cars drop off hectically after 55, 60 minutes, so to extend it to an hour and a half is going to be almost impossible. I don't know who's going to do it, but we're definitely not doing that.
Okay, no, 100%. And just from the start, I don't know if you've seen any of the stream, but there has only been one contact situation. That was when we had Christian.
Vinton, the Lambo that spun, yeah.
Yeah, Christian made a little bit of a mistake and connected Etienne, but on the start, for the first, I'd say 6 hours of the race, not one driver had made contact with anybody.
Yeah, no, it's been very clean and everybody's well behaved. And I've got a second screen running and I saw that accident. I think it's a racing incident. Etienne came through and yeah, Venter was just in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, we did have Ruan in and asked, whether that would be something that they would put in, and said that it wasn't their race. There's no point going and putting it in. Just carry on the racing and just get on with it. So I think that's actually quite a good mindset to have.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it's been good, eh? Driver's been good. Pace has been hectic. Like I said, we didn't make any mistakes or anything, and we can't keep up with the top 5.
And currently the fastest car on the track in a straight line is Mohat Musa in that BMW, top speed at 264.
Yeah. I know they go down the back straight, but I think we make up quite a bit in the last sector, so it's all even. The cars are really pretty well matched.
No, 100%. Flip, thank you very much for just coming and chatting to us. We'll leave you there for the last 1.5 hours to go, and wish you back all the best to the end.
Yeah, and thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Cool. So that was the team captain from LTR, currently sitting in 6th place, Flip van Zyl. And as I said, quite interesting. We've spoken about strategies, but they're actually on their strategy. They haven't had any incidents. They're running on time. For me, that's pretty much quite a new thing to hear, but glad that it can actually happen.
To get that right for 8 hours, not easy. Hey, really not an easy thing.
So Lucas just bringing up a message there to say that if we could get rid of DCs and load shedding, it would make these events so much better. The load shedding would have helped us get a few more drivers in.
Call me with vir die 2 ouens hoor. Tjoe.
Wie is er allemaal in de span?
Nee, Ulrich en... Ek ken hom net as Karel, so dat is hy.
Die 2 van hulle, né? Ja nee, dat is... Goed dat hulle inbly, ja.
Maar ek dink is die eerste skill wat hy moet leer endurance racing is om verkeerd te ry.
Ja. Maar as speed is jy as verdry, bly gaan.
I'm gonna be off. I need to go carry on with weekend chores.
Ah, that's good, man.
But yeah, thanks for carrying us, gentlemen. And good luck. Let me know.
Yeah, thanks for the
Got some
time, man.
proper laps, eh?
Yeah, we did okay. We spun once, so it's okay. But yeah, I'll chat you later. Let me phone with me. Let me know if you need anything.
Sure.
Cool.
Good luck.
Cool, cheers, man. Have a good night.
Hey Chris, ik ga nu terug eens.
Okay. Hier, Flip.
Yes, ek is.
Ons vang vir Musa, né? Sien jy dit?
En ek kyk na juis en hy gaan met splash. Ek dink hulle gaan hom met 'n minuut of 2 mis.
En ek hulle moes gecrash, hulle damage op mekaar, definitief is ek vinniger as hulle lap oomblik, hè? Nou, 1,5 sekondes het hom uitgehaal nou. Daar's 3 laps, 4 laps.
So I do an average 1:45.8. Jou stint timer hoef net oor.
Nou kyk. $45. Dit is 45 uit en ek gaan 'n 45-7 doen nou. Ja, selfde. Hulle moet damage op mekaar hê. So, nice ding is dan hulle gaan op tyd verloor om dit reg te maak.
Raak baie interessant want Venter is ook out of sync.
Ja.
Venter het 'n groter probleem as Musa met splash and dash.
Ja. Die goeie ding is ons het niks om te verloor nie. Daar's niemand dat ons chase nie. Hulle het alles om te verloor nou.
Ja, ons het 4 minute op Venter hulle. Het agter ons.
Ja, dis wat ek sê, ons het niks te verloor nie. Ons kan stoot. PSI is spot on, huh?
So, yellow flag for Delaga. Delaga, I don't know if you had, yeah, there's he there, just had a little bit of an issue.
So Leclerc saying he's here, didn't know he had to do a stint, so he's panicking to get ready. Just take it easy.
Okay, good. Okay, so
Take it easy.
we've had confirmation. Leclerc Basson is in the chat, and he's been watching his team with this outstanding performance. So he's going to get ready. I'm sure he'll bring it home. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are aware now that he has to do a stint, and hopefully all goes well. So Tariq last lap, 44.7. AJ de Kock 45 dead. So Tariq catching, but not enough at this rate.
Look at that. BMW, I think that's the number 31 car, is done at 265 as its top speed.
Wow, okay.
265 as well from Paul Venter.
Yeah, it's a Mercedes.
That's the Mercedes. Tariq 264, both the Lamborghinis doing 264. What number is that Porsche again?
Porsche is number 76.
What's going on here?
Let's have a look. If you click
Number 8?
Yeah, let's have a look. Have a look. Charles Schneur is still lapping. His last lap was a 147.8. They are down in 8th position and battling pretty much with Jason Farmer. They are 60 seconds behind and on the same lap. So that's the battle for 8th position. So all to play for Jason Farmer and his team to try and get up. We spoke to Ruan earlier, who said their goal was to beat the Porsche. So 60 seconds behind, a lot to play for, unless they are probably a pit stop ahead, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so 69 has already stopped. They stopped at 1 minute past 6 hour mark. So they will have one more stop to go. And just looking at the Porsche's stint times, they have yet to make their second to last stop. As we now see our leader, AJ de Kock, doing a great job, must be said. Hasn't put a wheel wrong in his stint so far. And just bringing it home.
One hour 13 to go, gentlemen.
1 hour 13 to go. We were just having a look.
Leclerc
Basson is in chat. He is putting his helmet and his gloves on.
Okay.
And he will bring the number 647 Ferrari home. So
he's not actually doing that.
Of course.
Eh?
Sim
he
racing is
said,
all about.
Leclerc Basson, I'm here. Didn't know I had to do a stint, so panic getting ready now. So if we hadn't have said anything.
So yeah, so Tariq's coming for you and me. So we will definitely be leaving by chopper today.
Holy cow, this 70 seconds.
Chopper with a chopper, huh?
And we are approaching the last windows for the last pits.
Yeah.
Get this pit gap.
And Christian Venter, 1 minute 20 seconds is how far they missed that by.
So Jamie Reese has been catching Christian Venter though. Last lap wasn't Jamie Reese's
But
best.
Jamie doesn't have to push.
Jamie doesn't have to push. He just needs to bring it home. He's 11
to
seconds
bring it home.
behind. Yeah.
11 seconds plus the pit stop.
Yeah.
But you see, I don't think that the team would know that.
Yeah.
So we're actually giving the team valuable information
So
if they're
we will-
listening.
Yeah.
Which
well,
shows you the importance of actually coming on and listening to the stream.
Absolutely.
Chantilly's Hudson saying, Leclerc, you got this. Well, glad we gave you a heads up.
Yeah.
Because if you hadn't have raced, the minimum stint would have been an issue.
I got a lot of valuable stuff inside my head.
Okay. Actually, the time's gone quite quickly. I have to
I
admit
can't
that.
say it didn't feel like 8 hours.
So it's been wonderful to watch. Great driving on display. As with any endurance race, just bad luck all around. Only one or two incidences that we... Actually, only one contact incident with another car. So
Both AJ de Kock and Tariq Adam on the same lap.
Yes, that's 70
Okay,
seconds,
now,
79.
AJ de Kock is on lap 229 and Tariq Adams is on lap 228. Christian Venter 227. Hoeveel fuel gaan jij nodig hebben voor een 40 minuten reis? Of 40 minuten stint? Weet je?
Nee, dus, 50 of 60 agenten voor uitwerk.
Werk maar op 2,9 liter per lap.
Ja, ik zou nog uitwerken. Je ziet, we zaten nog 5 minuten oor op die stand. Sure, dan zijn net in zijn stand dan.
Dat is net in die timer gedaan, ja.
Venter hulle het nou net geput en hulle is uit die stint aangery.
Maar dat is nog een lap voor ons.
Ja. Hulle gaan nog met Splash en Dash ook.
Als we moesten alles wat even voorbij hulle gaan. Als klaar voor hulle so. Die is venter nou voor ons.
You registered 3 drivers and said the third driver could not make it for some reason. What are the implications? So the implications is that the game will automatically give you a penalty, but I think it's a 1-lap penalty for that driver not doing the stint, because you've registered that driver as a stint, which generally load shedding is not an issue when you think of the rest of the world. But here in South Africa, load shedding is something we got to be careful of. So you got to be very, very careful in the registration of the team. But there would have been a penalty applied. So good thing that Leclerc is now getting ready to have a go. Oh wait, we're going to do C4.
Yeah, we're on C4. We're going to C3. The epic camera shot looking back, see the flames coming out the back as he downshifts.
No, but that's not the awesome one. What
That
happened?
is pretty cool. That's also
A
quite
little
cool.
splitter cam.
That's cool.
That is cool.
That's under the splitter.
Yeah, this is...
And there's not much space under the splitter.
Ooh, Paul Venter had
This
a
camera's-
see? No.
No,
If we were there in real life, our faces would all get this.
Yep. Ik ga mijn phone kry om my fuel calculation te doen.
Ja, daar is Moes aan die pits. Kijk, Moes zal hem op. Ziezo.
obviously just a little bit ahead,
Yeah.
but they should be stopping like kind of almost on this lap. So if I probably click on them, they're probably going to be driving into the pits on this lap. And that's just from my expert opinion.
Well, there
Just
you go.
looking at the data,
That is
making an assumption, and
Okay.
hopefully it pulls through.
that is.
If this
let's see,
happens-
if this happens,
You know what? You should. Red Bull should hire you. Bro.
As a
next
strategist.
Christian Horner. Yeah, Horner.
No.
Horner.
What did I say? What
Yeah.
did I say?
You're
No,
just a
on the
racing.
money.
You're just a racing magician.
on the money. So this is their final
So
stop.
this is their final stop. So they're good to the end.
Okay.
And guys, all it is just I've got the data in front of me. I look at the data, and it's how you interpret that data. Craig.
Well,
that's the skill, right?
95% of the time.
Um,
Is, facts are made up. So
I thought it was 67% of the facts were made up.
100% of the time.
It's 99. It's 99% of statistics are made up.
Okay, now we know. But 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were we? Fleming, Paul, and Niall.
Yeah.
Neil Greening. Niall. There actually is a Niall that races.
Okay.
In the LNR. So apologies there, Neil. And to Niall. I suppose works both ways. 6.
So they're
14.
done.
No, they're going to stop.
One more.
Th-
Yeah.
They will need to stop. I don't think it would be now, but they would need to stop pretty soon because then they'll have that one last stint to the end. But I can actually tell you
Tariq,
when
that
they
gap's
would need
coming
to.
down. That gap is coming down.
No. 61 seconds now.
Coming down. You can do it.
So they're going to stop at 7:20, so there'll be 40 minutes left. So 40 minutes left in the race is when we'll go and check, and they should be making their final stop. And then the last person to stop would be the Christians.
Okay.
I almost think that can do a drive-through, because once you
Just
go into
reset
the once you go
stint
into the
limiter.
pits, it resets the stint limiter, and you can drive out. You don't have to physically stop.
Oh, we've seen
Once
that
the
in
stint-
real life in the SRO. So,
About understanding your rule
yes.
is that it's not necessarily a stop; it's resetting the stint
Driver
timer.
stint time. Ah, okay.
Read the rule book, understand.
But
right?
you're
Readings
helping
for
them
rich
again.
people.
Will we see that Dylan providing all the solutions today? But that's a very good point, and I think that's part of motorsport is understanding the rules and how to kind of not
use them.
use them.
No,
Well,
it's not use
just-
them.
yeah.
It's understand them.
Yes,
And
exactly.
understand that if you interpret the rules a certain way, you can expect to do a certain thing.
Yes.
But if you know that, hold on, if I just drive into the pits, I'm not exploiting a rule. That's the rule. That's what the outcome is. That's what I'm going to do.
Absolutely.
What do you think about that, Alessandro? Do you think that is exploiting a
you.
rule, or that's on the money, the way we go?
The way we go.
Okay,
The
fantastic.
way we do it.
How much of a time each
You
driver
can
can
drive.
drive for.
Sure.
And they will have that on a heads-up display.
Yes.
So if Tariq has not driven all the time that he is required to drive or has in the bank, he can do a double stint now.
Okay, so crucial stop. your speed limiter. It's nice that they're right at the end of the pit lane, because when they do get going again, there's no sort of real risk of forgetting to push the pit limiter, because by the time you cross the line.
But can the car accelerate from 0 to 50 within
2 meters?
That is the question.
I hope not. I mean, they've had such horrible luck. They've just been so good. I mean, you can't deny it. Tariq Adam has just been on another level. So there you go, off the jacks. And he's out.
Tariq Verstappen.
Tariq Verstappen is out. Let's see if he stayed in the car. We'll only know once he passes through.
AJ, it's not that we have anything against you, it's just we love to see that Tariq or someone try and catch you. And if you were in second place and you were putting in these monster laps, we would be 100% backing you. We just want to see some drama. We want to see some proper racing. You got to keep that gap as much as you can, as big as you can, for as long as you can.
But Craig, I don't understand why I don't have the touch, because this is looking back.
It's not...
And it's not doing that weird reverse spinny around thing anymore.
I don't know how I did that.
But
I don't miss
that was
it.
pretty awesome.
It was cool.
No way, I thought it was amazing.
Do you know it?
You don't miss it.
Your opinion means very little to me.
Did I hurt your feelings?
No, you hurt my feelings when you said I couldn't race on your go-kart team. Don't talk to me.
Oh, goodness.
Okay, so let's see if there's any other sort of close battles that we're going to be keeping an eye on. The Jamie Rees and Christian Fenter one is pretty much a done deal, because Christian's still got to stop again and Jamie is ahead. So does that bring Isham into play? No, because they are a lap down on Christian Fenter. So
Well, 60 seconds.
yeah.
Technically a lap.
So with a drive-through reset stint time, that could be quite close, considering that Isham Domingo has already stopped.
Hold on. You might be onto something here. But that drive-through is going to cost you 40 seconds.
Yeah. It's going to be very close, and Isham's pace at the moment is not far off Christian's at all. So if they have to do that stint reset, Isham could be either ahead or right on the back of Christian Fenter.
So it's in it to win it or in it to bin it. That's the question. Is he going to be pushing and seeing that, hold on, I have to stop. I need to start managing this pace. Can some of those little errors start creeping in now that we're getting to the end of the race?
Yeah.
He's using all the track. Look at that. As much of the track as he can. That was a famous Ayrton Senna strategy. Did you know that? Ayrton Senna used to use as much of the track as he could.
Yeah.
Also, remember, I know nothing. I know nothing.
So Tariq crosses line. He was up, so 44.3 there for him, up against AJ's 45.6.
Wow. Okay.
But where is Leclerc?
Well, he must have his helmet and his his gloves already.
He's racing with them Sarco gloves.
We've just got to work out, because what I think the strategy will be here, Dylan, is to obviously give him, he hasn't driven the whole day. You don't want to give him too long a stint and leave him exposed to the relentless pace of Tariq. So I wonder if the last stop was at 6 hours 25. So they've got some wiggle room there. They're going to bring him in as late as possible, is my guess, to give him the least amount of time just to bring that car home. So let's see. Is there a minimum stint time that he had to do?
The game,
as long as he gets in.
The game would have automatically worked that out.
Okay. So it should be on that heads-up display that the drivers and the
And
teams can see.
because there's a stint timer that gets put in there, there would be a maximum that one driver could do, but not a minimum that one would do. If
Okay.
that makes sense.
Yes.
So it would take the 3 drivers, it would then work out, but hold on, you can't do X amount, but as long as one of them is not going over the maximum, it's okay. So, but he would have to have done one stint. And once you're in, it's counting as that stint, whatever that time is.
Okay. So it's literally down to how much fuel and how much tires and how long AJ can keep it out there for.
Yes, ons het 'n massive tyd uit Domingo uitgevat.
Nice. Okay, nog so 2-3 minute, hè?
Okay, dis reg.
Ai, jammer. Weet jy, dat gaan kom op die lap.
Okay.
Jy sê jy het so 80 liter nodig, hè, vir 45 minutes, hè?
Ja.
Okay.
Just cutting it fine, so maak dit maar so 83 as jy nou inkom.
Ja.
Selfs 85.
85, okay.
Ja, sit nie nodig om 'n kans te vat nie.
Ach, toch, weet je. Maar nog gedachten, hè? Ja, het is een goeie mak. Oké, goed stuur.
Kijk, terug, ja.
Voordat je hard opval geeft, dat is beter. Oké, daar is bonus. Fuel, alles, tires, alles weg.
Extra request.
Nieuwe tires. Quick.
Oké. Ignition aan, hè.
Ignition is aan. 25. Tien. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All yours. Azai, geniet om.
Air and track temps are decreasing. Air temperature is now 21. The track temperature is now 21 Celsius. Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them.
Ja, net gewoon roken aan die nacht.
Ja, net. Moet ook gewoon met rokken.
Ja, nee, die breekmakers.
Die enigste breekmaker dat ik sukkel het meer is hierdie enetjie hierso.
Oh ja.
Jy sien hom baie laat. Verder is vooruit.
Your tyre temps are good.
Let's see how we are now.
Cool.
Car's pitting.
Daniel, sal jy daai rekenaar vir my kan afsit? Say shut down anyway. Don. Daniel, druk al los knoppie. Ja, say shut down. So is die TV's af, nee?
Sector 1 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 1.
Yes, en derde plek achter, ja?
Yes, ek sien.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Oh, drive-through, daar is hy.
Dit
Met
een nog.
drive-through, hy drive-through het nie so wyd gehad op daarso.
Dis 'n bietjie van 'n gatslag vir my.
Je hebt gesien nie buiten gegaan dan, hè? Ja.
Come on.
Blue flag.
Die Roorns op die oudste gat, so hulle gaan 8ste kry, lyk dit my, ja.
Wie's 8ste?
Hierdie Varanos.
Okay. Ja, hulle behoort om te kry.
Ja, ja.
Skoon
Maar
vat.
het vinnig ingehaal, toe wat 14 secondes ingehaal in 10 minute. Daar is stadig. Zij, nog even bijlen. 8ste. Nog niet. Nee, terug. Zij, nog even bij me niet slip dan. Nee, doe niet. Dat is ook weer fijn hoor. Kijk, zo, dat is erbij nou zijn.
Your lap time was 1:47.00. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.9 off the pace. Sector 3 is 4.1 seconds off the pace.
En je grip is terug.
Ja. Daai bad stuk al gehad.
Ja, ik verstaan niet waar toe die kasse grip gaan, ja.
Hulle moet hom terughou op 'n manier.
Ja, nee, ik denk dat is de game issue hoor. Doe anders verduidelijk je dit.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Want soos jy sê, dit voel nie vir regtig stadiger gaan nie.
Nee, ja, het is die leer verskil. Maar die tyd, jy verloor die tyd. Nou eers ek jy wees uit in eenheid so maar klaar, die tyd van ek. Kyk of jy 6 van 'n brand word. Jy het 3 tens verloor op die lap ook. Jy weet so.
That lap was at 1:46.26.
Ek data nou sien uit in eenheid. Klaar, nee. Maak nie sin ja.
Sector 2 is 1.1 seconds off the pace. That lap time was 1:46.63. Minutes remaining, 15 minutes to go. was a 146.49. That's good consistency, keep it up.
Hey, kudos to these guys for hanging in there, eh?
Yes, hierdie ouens het dit hoor.
Ja, nee, kyk.
En hulle oefen elke aand.
Car right.
Sounds like 10 minuten, man.
Hold your line, clear right.
That was a 146.38. To go, that's 10 minutes left.
Sheesh.
So, Tariq Adam and them, they're in second place, want hulle het 'n disconnect gehad, het glo.
Oh. Wie is die eerste?
Die teammate. Kijk wat dat is nou. Passon. So Passon, De Kok en Ryan Ottens. Wat liefste is.
Ja. Well deserved, eh?
Ja, definitief. Dus bedoel is Tariq hulle het 'n disconnect gehad en nog steeds teruggekom weer, hè?
Ja. Nee.
Hulle 27 sekondes agter hulle. Agter ons hulle. That Porsche knocked Tariq, huh? Lucky I didn't spin. Turn 1. Hey, 5 meter.
Lekker.
My 3 laps.
Five minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Hou van my oog op venter hulle.
Okay.
Hy gaan met splash and dash nou. Die Paul venter nie aan die ene.
Nee, die ander venter nie, ek weet.
Shit.
Venter is sliding all over the show, huh? Dat was ik een naam met sterk.
Posisie wat hulle nou?
Hulle is nou, hulle approach die laaste draai nou. By die pit, ja, en eers by die entry nou. Hulle gaan nie maak nie hoor. Hy moes gepit het nou.
130-second penalty then.
Hy moes gepit het en hy het nie. Want hulle stint limit is klaar 104. Hy 105 reach voordat hy omkom.
Sure.
Waar is die DQ nou?
130 sekondes is dit nie?
Ek weet nie, ek gaan nou uitvind. Wat sien?
Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Ja, alles klaar by 105 verby nou. Pas 65 minutes verby.
Just daai drive-through kon hulle ingebring het weer, né? As dit 'n stop-go was hulle shop.
Ja. Maar hoe ignore hulle die messages om te sê hy moet pit? Hulle het gewerk nie, vat maar die penalty, gaan net skoon maak nie.
Ja. Gaan in elk geval
Well, fine, man.
One more lap to go.
That's it.
nog 'n lap. Tegen C.
Oh, hy sit agter jou. Jy weet as jy afgeslek het en die reis jou gehad, né?
Ah, wel. Ik weet niet of het tot het voordeel of nadeel is.
As jy ou gefight het nou voordeel, maar beteken nou niks. Okay, maar as jy venter hulle te 1 hour 7 minutes gedoen, hè? Amper 1 hour 8 minute stint.
Hij behoort nou aan die einde van die reis om een penalty te geven.
Okay, ja. Hey, maar die wenner is reg agter ons, dat is ons kry sprintyd.
Well done, man. Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, Sean. That was good.
P5. Okay, it's over.
Not bad for almost no practice, huh? And a borrow
Yeah.
setup.
Well done, man. Yeah. Well done.
Yeah.
You.
See when the official results screen comes on.
You.
Right.
Hey, julle.
Lekker manne.
Oh, lekker, goed. Lekker, man.
Kussie.
Well done, gents.
Ja, nee, lekker flip, geluk, man.
Dankie julle, man. Well done, Chris.
Oh, nee.
Goed. Wat het julle geëindig?
6.
Precies, nee, dat is goed genoeg, man. Dat is goed. Weer uit jullie.
Yes, ou, jy verstaan nie.
Die pace was daar.
Ja, ja.
Ons het nie 1 sekonde damage gehad nie. Nie 1 nie.
Eers 0,001 nie.
Nee.
Oké, jullie hebben baie skoon reis gehad, dat is baie nice.
Ja, nee, 100% skoon. Ek dink ons het 1 trek had gehad, man. Dis
Ja,
dit.
warning.
Oké, ons het daarom hier gehad.
Het julle geen trek had gekry nie?
Niks.
Ah, dis
Wow,
cool.
dis alright.
Het julle 'n drive-thru op 'n stadium gehad?
Nee, stop, 40 gekry.
Ja, waarvoor is dit geweest, Woet?
Ek ben te haastig uit die pit gevlieg en dit disconnect.
Yeah, the disconnect and stuff, yeah. And we had 2 of them. Freaking,
2 DC's and a stock at 30.
yeah. But it's fun. I'm happy that we managed to get Memo.
We got it towards the end. And that was a massive recovery drive because in the rechte pit we were about 45 seconds ahead.
Ja,
The last one.
I just checked, the game didn't give
no
see
penalty.
Venter a penalty, yeah. Venter did almost a 68 minute stint at the end, yeah.
Nee, maar dat het drive-thru gesê, goed?
Nee, hy het nie.
Ook het drive-thru gesê, train 20 meter oor in die reis, so vir die drive-thru, so die standaard word gekleer.
Hy is nie veronderstel nie.
Ja, hy kleer ja.
Ja, elke
Wow,
keer as jy deur die pits gaan dan kleer hy.
As jy die pits kleer ja.
Ja, dat is lucky.
Ja.
Ek maak werk vir advantage ook, sekere tracks.
Ja, wel geen drive-thru is advantage nie, maar ja.
Yes, dit sou vir ons hy is agter ons gewisse dan maar.
Maar wat het met julle gebeur, Johan? Disconnect?
Ja, 2 disconnects en 'n stopco 30.
Ja, ek het die stopco 30 gesien, maar ek het aangeneem julle te disconnect gehad.
Maar ek sien, jy het baie shifts gehad, ek sien ander net baie gery nie.
Nee. Ek het 'n double stint gedoen, toe kom hy eers by die huis. Toe vat hy oor, toe ry hy seker 'n halfuur, toe moet hy gaan pis, toe vat ek oor.